Hey, Palit Lalita. Hi, yeah, I'm starting the stream later today than usual because, I lost track of time. I was adding changes to the Discord, adding changes. I hope it's good tonight as well. Thanks for dropping by today. Already excited. Me too. Me too. I need to go and get some water, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'm crunching on Doritos. Petite Lolita. You know what? I really struggle to say that name. Petite Lolita. It's the teat with the lol next to it, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Lolita now. Wait. Wait a minute, is that a bad word? Maybe I shouldn't be saying that word. What does that mean? It means a young girl that's precociously seductive. Doesn't seem like a bad word. So it comes from a 1955 novel by Vladimir Nabokov named Lolita. Wow. Hey, Riley. Yeah, Lolita, thank you so much. I'll see you in the next one if you can't watch this one today. Okay, gamers, it is that time again to run the pre-roll ads. And I'll set a timer for an hour. We run these ads every hour so we can disable the pre-roll ads permanently. Bum bum. Bum. It's good to see part 35. Oh yeah. part 35. And so I've gained about a level each part then, because I'm level 36. That's not too bad. I'm not seeing anything because of ads. Lol lol lol. The ads will be over soon, don't you worry. 1 minute until ads go bye-bye. Oh shit, I forgot to put the timer on properly, hang on. There we go. Okay, so I put a timer on my watch. Hopefully today I actually remember that the timer means to roll the ads. Thinking about starting the game. It's a good game. It's a good game. Okay, I think we're all here now. Has everyone finished their ads? Has everyone finished their ads? I hope so. Let's do some thank yous, shall we? Some thank yous. Thank you, Mr. Nice Guy. Thank you, Lottie. Thank you, Rez. Thank you, yes, yes, no, no, hee hee. Thank you, Timus. Thank you, Narutha Ramen Lava. Thank you, Easty. Thank you, Julian. Bash Live. Clem, your fave surgeon. Thank you, Doomslayer. Thank you, Parzival. Thank you, Voisin. Thank you, Felix Monkey. Thank you, Exumasi. Thank you, Little Leaky. Thank you, Yo No Official. Thank you, HT's TTV. Thank you, The Messiah. Number 3. Thank you, Feeve. Or Peeve. I think it's Feeve, though. Yeah, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. And now let's start the stream, shall we? For realsies. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're going to play some World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary 20th Edition. The 20-year edition, I should say. The 20th Anniversary Edition. How you guys doing in chat? I'm sorry for not being there last stream. That's alright, Riley. We missed you, but it's alright because you're back. I forgive. Does this work? Does the game work today? We did play World of Warcraft last time, didn't we? It should work. Sometimes it stops working if I switch game. Hello, guys. It's great to be here today. It's fantastic to be here today. Let's get into the game, shall we? We're in Hillsbrad Foothills, Tauren Mill. There might be some PvP going on tonight. Thank you for the follow. Les miro. Thank you. Guys, look, I've got Dorito. Whoa. I just dropped my chopstick. I got snacks today, check it out. if I can use these properly. The best way to eat Doritos is chopsticks. Keeps your fingers from getting cheesy. Because no one likes cheesy fingers. I was also thinking, what else would work is tongs. Tongs would work. But chopsticks work too. Hey Lasmiro, this time around I will be here on Twitch. I think being online on Twitch with you makes a bit more sense. And yes, it's me, Akko. Ah, hello, Akko. How you doing? How you doing, Akko? Let's say hi to the guild, shall we?
Hey, guildies.
There we go. It's good to be back, guys. So I took a break yesterday because it was my girlfriend's birthday. So we were, so I took the evening off. We watched a movie. We watched Elvis. Have you guys seen Elvis? As in the musician, right? The film about him. It was pretty good, to be honest. I mean, my girlfriend didn't like it, which was a shame because it was her birthday movie. But I enjoyed it. I think she was a bit bored by the movie, but I wasn't bored. I was raptured because Elvis was so cool. What we got here? He was cool, but he had a sad life. I mean, terrible ending. Elixir of Defense. Oh, successful auction house stuff. Amazing. Look at all this success. Look at all this gold. Oh, yeah. We now have 3 gold 91. We're still super, super poor. Oh, no. That is not good. Do we have to clear up our bags today? Yes, we do. So here we are. No, not you. You're not a vendor. This guy's a vendor. The innkeeper is a vendor. So let's go talk to the innkeeper, which is this dude.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Browse my good. Yes, I want to rest my weary bones and sell you some Stormwind Brie, aka my moldy cheese. There you go. Chief Brigadier Cloak. Ah, we got this from SM Armory. Unfortunately, it sucks. Because we already got... Wait, do we have a better cloak, or did I just... Oh yeah, we have a better cloak. The glowing lizard scale cloak is still better, which is weird, because I got that from Wailing Caverns, which is a way lower level instance. SM Armory is way higher level, and yet it drops a worse cloak? What is about that? What is with that, sorry? Okay, emblazoned boots. No rubbish. Glyphoned epaulets. Rubbish. 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 Everything I own is rubbish. No wonder I'm poor. We're not going to make any money selling this stuff. Bristly whiskers. Why am I even holding those? Frostmore's Mane. I think I've done that quest, so why am I holding... Oh no, wait. I need to give in that quest now. Okay. Yeah, I know what's going on here. I need to give in that quest. Should I start the game, says Riley. If you would like to try it, then why not? Because I think it's a fun game. So maybe you will too. It's a very relaxing game in which, you know, you level up, you explore the world. And then when you get to max level, you get to kit yourself out with awesome gear. And you get to do, like, raids and stuff and make friends, so I think it's a cool game. Okay, let's check what guild chat was saying. I think they were saying things. Ah, yeah, full meth... Woot! Woot! They're saying full leather alchemist in the house. That's right. FLA here. Let's go. Lasmiro says, very good. Hope you and everyone in the chat is alright and you had a nice day. Lass is my real name. Don't need to say Lass in here. Damn money from the auction house, boy. Yeah, that's right. I got some money, but I'm still poor, so I didn't make that much. Wait, yes I did. Oh no, I just sold to the vendor. So I made quite a bit selling to the vendor there, all that trash. So that's pretty good. I guess because a lot of it was gear. And I think gear goes for multiple silvers these days. So that's probably why. I think I actually make more selling gear to vendors than I do selling stuff on the auction house usually at the moment. But maybe that will change once I level up a bit and get access to better things. I'm thinking about starting the game. Is there a tutorial? Yeah, so this game just has a tutorial when you start, right? So if you go on Classic Anniversary, the game just starts out, it tells you everything. It says, like, this is your inventory, these are your bags, blah, blah, blah. It does take you through the game step by step. So, yeah, the game actually has a good tutorial, I must say. It's pretty good. Kara is saying Khadgar's whiskers are crazy expensive right now. If you have any, go sell them. Do I have any Khadgar's whiskers? I probably do. Yes, I do. I have those. But I'm not near an auction house. I have 5 of them. Thank you, I will try the game. Yeah, Riley, give it a go. It has a good tutorial. I would say get to level 20. If you don't like the game, then don't play it again. But me, I really like it. I really like it. And I've got my brother really likes it, and I've got some friends that like it too. So yeah, and lots of people like it, I guess, because it's still really popular after all these years. So maybe it is actually a good game. Maybe. Maybe that's why. So there is someone to give a quest into here. I might just give it in early, because why not?
Strength and honor.
Finally, we know where Goldier
There you go,
is
we got
being
rid of
held.
that syndicate
The
missive in
camp
our
question
inventory.
is
That's a
not too far
result.
from here, and hopefully they will not be as well prepared as
Shut
they...
up, Krusk. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you right now. So, what do I need to do here on this quest? So it's telling me to do call to arms, so I need to head out, go south until you find Witherbark Village. And then I have to kill Witherbark Axe Throwers. So let's see where that is on the map here. I see I have to go back to Hammerfell. I wonder if I have a flight path connected to it. I should, unless I was dumb. Maybe I was dumb and didn't get the flight path. So let's see here.
Hello.
This guy's dressed like Herod. We're going to kill Herod today, look. This guy here has got Herod's helmet on, Herod's shoulder pad. Look at that. In fact, if we inspect him... Raging Berserker's helm. So that's Herod's helmet. And then he has, what's his shoulders? Herod's shoulder, yeah. It's actually called Herod's shoulder. So yeah, he got that from SM Armory, which is the instance we're going to do today. Welcome! We're welcoming a new guild member. Mishalxa.
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Sound like Monsters Inc. lady. Show me where I can fly. Ah, I can fly there. We're going to Arathi. Let's go, gamers. Perfect time to catch up with chat. Let's see what's going on. Last says, I just wish everyone here could play WoW when it was coming out. New back then. I played it when Burning Crusade came out, 2008. What a time to play WoW back then. Good memories. Yeah, you're right. So I reckon that was probably peak WoW. Although I feel like now is a new peak. Like, this mode is really popular because of all the exposure it's getting on Twitch. There's that guild, what's it called? Only Fangs, which a lot of the top streamers have joined, and they're all playing World of Warcraft together. They're playing hardcore, I think. Interesting stuff. And yeah, I think that's made a new resurgence of popularity on for World of Warcraft. And the game in general is in a good spot right now. Like, people are saying retail is quite good now as well. But yeah, I'm not touching retail until I've completed 20th anniversary. I'm gonna start playing. See you later. See you, Riley. So if you want to play on the same server as me, it's called Thunderstrike. The Thunderstrike server, and it's on the anniversary servers. Hey Dauntless, how you doing? Oh, it's good to see you guys in here today. Saturday's always a toss-up as to whether we get people in the stream, but it looks like we got a few people here today. That's awesome. Yeah, so how are you guys today? Any news? Any cool things? Anything I should be aware about in the world today? Aware of? I've kind of been under a rock today. So basically what I did today was I was just doing Discord stuff. So I was making our Discord server a better place for you guys. I hope you guys like it. There are still more changes to come. It's going to get more fancy. We're going to get bot integrations and all that stuff. A few more new channels. And yeah, we're taking suggestions as well. So if you have any suggestions for the server, or if you have any suggestions for the stream, any suggestions at all for the YouTube videos, just put them in the suggestions box on the Discord, and I'll check them out. Okay, head out, go south until you find Witherbark Village. That's what we're doing, gamers. Let's freaking go. Let's do some questing. I'm pretty close to level 37, so we're going to get an early ding today. We're going to get an early ding. Fantastic. Alright. Look at that horse. So cool. Has fire hooves. I had a horse like that in Red Dead Redemption, the first game. There was that Undead Nightmare DLC. And I got a flaming horse. Yeah, flaming horse. And I think I got like a rainbow horse as well or something. I think there were lots of different horses in that mod. DLC, I mean. It was DLC, but it felt like a mod. Because it changed the game into a zombie game. Good memories. That was a cool add-on. DLC, I should say. I feel like I'm getting my words mixed up today, gamers. Are you noticing? Like I was like add-on, DLC. I can't get the right word out. I get almost the right word out. I guess that's close enough. But yeah, maybe I'm a bit scatterbrained today. That's alright. I'm sure as we relax into a lovely session of WoW, I will recuperate. Okay, so we're going this way. We're going this way, and we are killing Witherbarks. So axe throwers, headhunters, and witch doctors. Look at these raptors roaming around. Oh yeah, guys, I saw something really cool the other day. So it was the Jurassic Park movie. It was a scene from the Jurassic Park movie with raptors, but someone has redone the CGI themselves so that the raptors are covered in feathers, and it looks so cool. It looks way better than the original, and I'm hoping they do the whole movie like that. Or maybe they should just whoever owns the rights to Jurassic Park, they should just remaster the movie with feathered raptors. They looked so badass. So basically made the dinosaurs more accurate, because these days they kind of believe that raptors had feathers. And a lot of dinosaurs apparently were fully feathered, which kind of makes sense. I mean, we don't really have raptor-looking things alive that don't have feathers, do we? I mean, we have like lizardy things without feathers, but it wouldn't make sense that most animals would be like that, because like, what about temperature changes and stuff? Feathers are useful. So I'm here, but where are the things I need to kill? Witherbark Village. It says it's here. Oh no, it must be further this way. Witherbark Village. I see no village here, but I do see a lake. And I see a house over there. Could it be that they're all being killed? Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like all these poor trolls are being killed by this man here. Zupamus. Yeah, okay, so this is their village. It's a very, yeah, look, dead. Everyone's dead as usual. Man, questing in this game is hard. You go out to do the quest and all the things you need to kill are dead already. Okay, do I remember how to play the game? It hasn't been that long, has it? Since I last played, but still. I've had a day off, that's enough for me to forget everything. Riley says I'm going to join a server with less people so that I get killed less. Interesting. That's not really how it works, because if you have PvP off, you won't get killed by anyone. You can, if you're on a normal server, you won't get killed. The only servers in which people can kill you is PvP servers. There we go, we're killing this is our first blood today, let's go. Oh yeah, I've just remembered I have the Fairy Fire Feral talent. Now I can cast Fairy Fire and it's really cool. Because it takes all their armor away and makes them weak. Good, good. So we've had first blood, we need to kill many more trolls. I'm gonna make him weak. There you go, Fairy Fire. Ha 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 ha. You're a weak troll. You are nothing to me. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm enjoying this. This is good. Lovely bit of WoW. There we go. Pharaoh fire on your ass. Few claws. And why not a rip as he runs away. There you go. Nice finishing move there. Why do they hold wool? Wool is, that's a low-level cloth. We should be getting silk. Hey, Panic. Panic says, I have heard that birds are supposed to be the evolution of dinosaurs. I think they are. I think I agree with that. Yeah, I think they are. So, I think when the extinction event happened, the only dinosaurs that survived were the little bitch dinosaurs. And they evolved into like chickens and birds as we know them. So the only dinosaurs that would have survived are those that are small enough to shelter from the aftermath of the meteors that rained down. I think that was how the dinosaurs were extinct, right? It was a cataclysmic event with meteors and dust blocking out the sun and everything. Got very cold. Very nasty. And then most of the large dinosaurs would have just died. Because they're out in the open and, you know, they need a lot. I think larger dinosaurs needed more food, didn't they? And they needed access to prey. And there probably wasn't enough prey to go around and blah, blah, blah. Actually, that's not true. There were big dinosaurs that were plant eaters, weren't there? So, those ones died too. But yeah, anyway, it was the little bitch dinosaurs. Some of them survived and turned into chickens. That's how it works. Birds are such cool animals, really, if you think about it. They can fly. That's pretty awesome. They're the biggest animals that can fly, aren't they? That's pretty sick. Some of them are really big as well, like an albatross. Its wingspan is like over 2 meters. Pretty big wingspan. But you know what's more impressive than the albatross? There is this dinosaur that they believe flied called like Gigantopithecus or something. That's probably the wrong name. But it was a huge dinosaur that apparently could fly. And by huge, I mean it was bigger than a person. Much bigger. In fact, it could snatch you up like a fish. Like a pelican eats a fish, right? It could probably snatch you up in its beak and eat you. And then fly away. I mean, it had a huge head. I want to show you a picture of this, actually, because I find these things fascinating. So, largest flying dino name. See what the name is. It's, so, Quetzalcoatlus northropi. Quetzalcoatlus northropi. That's a mouthful. Quetzalcoatlus northropi. Okay, so we're going to Google Quetzalcoatlus northropi. That is a cool name, actually. Well, once you get your tongue around it, Quetzalcoatlus northropi. Wow, that is a cool... So, let's look at some images of this, guys. I need to show you this dinosaur quickly. I love your accent. Thank you, Exib. Thank you. I learned this accent myself. So, there it is, guys. I'm just going to get up a bigger image for you. So, that's the size of this dinosaur that could fly. Isn't that amazing? There's a man for scale. A man for scale over here. Look at him. He's painting the beak, which is bigger than he is tall. Can you imagine this thing living? We could have used them as flying mounts! It's so annoying that they all died. If these things were still around, right, we wouldn't need horses. We wouldn't even need cars. We wouldn't need planes. We would all be flying around on these things. Because I'm pretty sure you could sit here on the back, just above its wing joint here, and you could fly around. So we had potential flying mounts, and they died from the frickin' extinction event. It's really annoying. Or maybe these are what evolved into Albatross. Maybe these evolved into Albatross. God damn, that's huge. Yeah, man. It's a huge-ass dinosaur. So yeah, they found lots of fossils of this thing now. Let's look at some more renditions, like artist renditions. See if we can find any other cool ones. We've got the skeletons around here. Yeah, let's look at its skeleton if we can. Let's look at its skeleton. There it is. So you can see that its head, while it's really big, it's quite hollow, which makes sense, right? Because if it were too heavy, how would it fly? But yeah, I think someone... I won't be able to find it quick enough to show you, but I think someone even built a full-scale flying model of this thing. Like, they made a, they made kind of a glider with the same kind of body as the Quetzalcoatlus Northropy. And it did actually fly, because a lot of people were saying there's no way this thing flew. So this is now... Let's look at it flying, right? So a lot of people say there's no way this thing could have flown with such a big head, but someone built a scale model and it does actually fly. So they most probably could fly, and apparently they couldn't just fly, but they could probably fly long distances, kind of like you know, the birds we have today. But yeah, very, very large. Very large. Are these baby ones here? It's got some baby ones flying next to it. That's cute. Maybe this evolved into seagulls. The baby ones look kind of like seagulls. Maybe they just decided at one point not to grow up so much, and they are the seagulls we have today. But yeah, anyway, I think those guys are interesting. Quetzalcoatlus Northropy. I wonder if I can commit that name to memory so I can impress someone at a dinner party one day. Ah, have you heard of the Quetzalcoatlus Northropy? 'Twas a very large flying dinosaur. Hey Arnav, how you doing? Lass says, by the way, I forgot to tell you, if you didn't until now use one of these two, use TubeBuddy or vidIQ for your YouTube videos. You can see your SEO score, and they give you free suggestions for your titles and everything. It helps out a lot. So I think I do have those both installed, but I have the free versions, which are very limited. They do help a bit, though. They definitely do help a bit. Thanks for the suggestion, Lass. One day I might try the paid versions if I ever have enough income. What are we doing today? I'm doing some questing, and then I'm going to do some SM ARMORY, which is a dungeon. So we're going to kill Herod again. We killed him last time, but we're going to kill him again, because we hate him. Poor Herod. Are we doing PvP today? I might check it out at Tauren Mill. I mean, it didn't seem to be kicking off today. Last stream, there was a lot of PvP going on. It was so cool. We even killed someone last stream. I wish someone clipped it, actually. I should have asked one of you to clip it. The kill on the Alliance. You know, I should have asked someone to clip it and post it in the Discord, because I mean, it was such a cool moment when I actually killed someone. My first Alliance kill. I do forget sometimes that you guys have the power of clipping. That's quite a powerful ability to be able to clip things. Because clips can go viral, you know. Clips can pop off. It's quite powerful. Weren't you killing the lock, but then someone came in and helped, or did you manage to kill him on your own? Yeah, Nisali, I did manage to kill the warlock. I killed him the second fight, I think, or maybe third. So, yeah, I was dueling a warlock, and one of the times I managed to kill him fair and square, and it was quite a beautiful kill. And then after that, I think I actually had the advantage on the warlock, but we kept getting interrupted by other people. So the first couple times I think the warlock beat me, then I figured out how to beat him. I figured it out. So it turns out this cat form has some really good PvP abilities. So I realized that if I use backstabs, like try and get behind the warlock and backstab him, he really didn't have a good way to get away from that. And then after he feared me, which makes me run away, I would just heal up. Use that to heal up. Like, if I got feared away from him, I'd just, like, heal up a bit and then go back into the fight in cat form. And give him more backstabs and trying to get some rips on him. Because if I get a rip on him, it does, let's see here. If I get a 5-point rip, it does 306 damage over 12 seconds. And then if I do a rake, it does, 57 damage over 9 seconds. So if I rake and I rip, then it's really overwhelming for anyone that I'm fighting. Because their health is just ticking down over around 12 seconds. And the only way they can stop it is, you know, by healing or something. Yeah, so very powerful abilities the Druid has for PvP. So that's cool, actually, because I don't think I've ever been a good PvP class. I was, well, apart from when I was Warrior, I think Warriors are quite okay for PvP as far as I know. But I don't think they're as good as a Rogue or a Druid. I don't seem to be anyway. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I need to get out of stealth here. I'm too slow. Oh yeah, there you go. So I've changed my keybinds, so I was confused as to how to get out of stealth there. Hey Exo, how you doing? Oh sorry, Ed Exo. You missed the Warlock kill. Oh, that is a Koroku Sag, man. That's very Koroku Sag. Hey Arnav, how you doing? God damn, they're huge! Yeah, the Quetzalcoatlus Northropy is quite a big dino. Especially for a flying animal. I'm just so disappointed that they died out because we could have used them as flying mounts. We wouldn't have needed cars or planes or any of that. It would be like Avatar. It's literally like the thing in Avatar that they fly on. We could have had that. But no, fucking Meteor had to come down and kill them all. Why couldn't it selectively kill the dinosaurs and leave those ones alive? But it would kind of be quite scary, because they'll probably eat our babies, now I'm thinking about it. They'll probably fly down and have a snack or two. Lasmiro says there were some problems regarding large birds. In indigenous communities, there is folklore where children and babies... Oh! We had the same thought. I didn't even read that message yet. Exactly, Lass. Yeah, exactly. That is worrying. I can't believe we had the same thought on the poor bambinos. Panic Pal says, I feel like dragons could have been real considering all the stories and such. Do you think it was just a Do you think dragons were Quetzalcoatlus, just like there's some that still survived? AKA dragons, yeah. I'm just catching up with chat here, guys, before I continue on. I think we're all caught up now. I think I've said hello to everyone, and... Yep, I think so. Okay, gamers. Time for some more epic leveling. I'm pretty close to level 37. Let's get this level 37, finally. I can't wait to get to level 40. Then we get the mount, although we have no money for mounts. What are we going to do? I might have to beg my guild for money. See if anyone can front me 100 gold. Okay. Yeah, so someone said, I think it makes more sense watching you on Twitch right now. You're probably right, just because I don't have the monetization features on YouTube right now, so for me it probably is better if everyone watches on Twitch, at least for now. Well, saying that, no, I still need watch time on YouTube, so I guess actually either or is good. Either or is just as good, because I still need to grind out that watch time. So, yeah, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, it both supports me, really. Because YouTube, even though I'm not monetized, I do need that watch time for the future. Because I'm sure they will monetize me eventually. I mean, my channel isn't bad. I'm not a bad boy. I'm good. I mean, check out the Discord server, right? Look at my rules list. Look at the rules list. It's going to be the cleanest server ever on Discord. And that's pretty much how I conduct my YouTube channel as well, so... I don't know why they think I'm a bad boy. I think someone over there doesn't like us. They're jealous of the community we're building. That's probably it. They're just jelly haters. Take out the fidget spinner. Oh, okay. I take it out. After I kill this witchbark headhunter. It's funny that they're called headhunters, but so far they've been really easy to kill and they haven't been taking my head at all. They haven't been hunting my head, I've been hunting their heads. So, who's the headhunter now, huh? If you're wondering why I'm punching my neck, I had a frog in my throat. There you go. I've got frogs in my throat. Where's my fidget spinner? Okay, someone's done a fidget redemption. You can this can only happen once per stream, or once every hour, I guess. I guess it could happen every hour. But yeah, it has a long cooldown. So here we go. Look deep into the illustrious spinner. Check out those bodacious reflections as you get very, very sleepy. When I say the magic word, Witherbark Headhunter, you will awaken, and when awakened, you will give all your Prime subs to KorokuGaming every month.
Witherbark Headhunter.
Hi gamers. Some of you may be just waking up now. Don't worry, nothing happened. We were just playing World of Warcraft. You just got a bit sleepy. I don't know why. But welcome back. Lasmira says ask the guild for a bit of money or go to a bit of a low-level zone and farm cloth for 1 or 2 hours. Easy a few hundred gold. Wait, 1 or 2 hours? A few hundred gold? Wait a second. Is money really that easy to be had? Can I just grind cloth for 2 hours and get 100 gold? Okay, so that's not a problem. I feel so privileged, says Nisali. Ah, yes. Privilege. Could you imagine being actually privileged? Maybe some of you are. I don't know what being actually privileged is like. Well, I do have some privilege, I guess, because there are probably those... There are others in the world less privileged, so I guess I do have some privilege. It's just that relatively to those that live around me, I don't have much privilege. Because they are... Most people that live around me are more privileged. So I'm in a, what do you call it? Comparatively low privilege. I'm comparatively low privilege if I look around my area, right? But there are others with less, so I do have privilege. I should remember that. Die, Witherbark Headhunter, die! We've got to remember, no matter how unprivileged we feel, we probably are more privileged than we think. Unless you've got the opposite problem, because not everyone's the same. Some people might overestimate their privilege when they're actually less privileged than they think they are. And that's okay too. Yeah, so I watched the Elvis movie last night, guys. Have any of you seen that? It was pretty cool. Yeah, I've always kind of been an Elvis fan. Is that normal to be an Elvis fan in my generation? I don't know. Because he's quite before my time. But yeah, he's always been a little influential to me because, you know, I heard his music growing up and he looked like a cool dude. And also, wasn't like Johnny Bravo based on Elvis? Hee-ha-hoo! I'm so pretty. Yeah, so, and Johnny Bravo was funny, so... guys know who Johnny Bravo is? That might be before your time, actually. Johnny Bravo was a 90s cartoon. It was made by Seth MacFarlane, the guy who made Family Guy, which you've all probably seen. Yeah, he made a lot of cartoons before he made Family Guy, and one of them was Johnny Bravo. I think Johnny Bravo was actually better than Family Guy, to be honest. It was just a hilarious concept. So it's the concept is a ladies' man who actually isn't very good with the ladies, but he thinks he is, which is very funny. And he's got a huge upper body because he's always working his mirror muscles to get them girls. And then he's got tiny legs. So he's got a huge upper body, tiny legs. He's got a Elvis quiff, but it's blonde, and he wears sunglasses almost 100% of the time. And he keeps a mirror in his pocket so he can check out his hair anytime he needs to. I think that was a good description of Johnny Bravo. What do you think? Damn, my memory is very selectively good for really things I shouldn't be remembering. I wish I could remember everything like I can remember Johnny Bravo. Or the first 150 Pokemon. How much gold do you have right now? Oh, I'm very poor. 5 gold. 5 gold, 49 silver. I won't even mention the copper. Because copper is irrelevant. That's yeah, irrelevant. But yeah, 5 gold, 49 silver. Maybe 50 silver now. Yeah, 50 silver. We're gaining money off these trolls. So this village is around this lake. What a nice scenic village. I wish I lived here. This would be nice, like little houses. Oh no, the mosquitoes would be bad actually. You gotta remember that. Video games don't have mosquitoes, but in real life we have the mosquitoes. So living in an area like this, right by a lake, would actually be hell. Especially in the summer months. Do you want to hear an interesting fact about mosquitoes? You might not have heard it. You may have if you've joined my other streams. Because I like this fact. I like this factoid about mosquitoes. But yeah, it's actually also about Disneyland. So Disneyland, right, has no mosquitoes. You might think, so what, right? But then remember where Disneyland is. It's in frickin' Florida. AKA the motherland of mosquitoes. So how come Disneyland doesn't have any mosquitoes? Well, let me tell you, chat. Let me tell you why. It's because Disneyland, all the architecture, all the buildings, everything in Disneyland was designed so that there are no pools of water. There are no stagnant pools of water, so that means the mosquitoes can't lay their eggs there, therefore they can't be born there. And so, yeah, Disneyland is pretty much a mosquito-free zone. Cool, huh? So yeah, the way to tackle mosquitoes is just to never have any pools of stagnant water. And all the buildings and all the streets and everything in Disneyland was just designed so that water doesn't pool anywhere. It's all drained off. And that completely gets rid of mosquitoes. They just can't live anywhere. They can't lay their eggs, they can't be born, so they just aren't there. But yeah, go outside, go a little bit outside of Disneyland and you'll be eaten alive. So yeah, that's quite an interesting fact, I reckon. Lass says also, for example, you can farm elemental water or earth in 1,000 needles. That's also possible. That also makes quite a lot of money. You just need to look at the auction house for the prices. What do you think about herbalism? Should I be making money with herbalism? Or is it better to make it from grinding like elementals or cloth? Akugan says, Johnny Bravo was my fave on Cartoon Network and Ben 10. See, Ben 10 was a bit after my time. A little bit after my time. But I did still watch a bit of it. Because my little brothers and sister would watch it. Yeah, but actually my youngest brother did really like Ben 10. He really liked it. quite a cool concept, Ben 10. So he's a kid that can, as far as I can remember, right, he was a kid that can turn into a few different alien forms using this watch that he has on his wrist. Great for merchandising, I guess, but he needs a watch to do it. Very clever. Because that was the main toy they sold, was the Ben 10 watch that you would put on and pretend you were Ben 10. Unfortunately, it didn't actually turn you into an alien when you bought it from the Disney shop, or wherever you get it from. I don't know if it's a Disney property, actually. But yeah, it didn't actually turn you into an alien if you bought it, which is a shame. If it did, though, I would have probably bought one. I would have turned into the big, muscly alien and punched a hole in the ground for fun. That sounds good. Oh, or the brainy alien while I'm streaming. Oh yeah, that'd be epic. So there's a brain alien that's just really smart. So I'd just turn into the brain alien and play World of Warcraft, and I'd be really, really good. And I'd have so many more facts to tell you guys. It'd be so good for streaming, turning into the brain alien. Lasmiro says, herbalism and mining is also very good for money making. There are add-ons which depict the herbs and mining spots. You already got them installed also. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, Gathermate. Yeah, my map is full of nonsense. Look at this. Look at all these herbs. Weirdly, this place in the middle has no herbs. I wonder why. Maybe there's a mountain there, or maybe a town. It's probably a town. Oh, there's a life fruit around here. I haven't found any yet, though. Do I have fine herbs on? No, I don't. That's why. Well, now I've got it on. I need, like, a find herbs. You know what I need as a redemption on my activity thing? I need a find herbs redemption, so you can pay crab eggs to remind me to find herbs. If you're not seeing any dots on my minimap, it's probably because I don't have find herbs on. Unfortunately, you guys can't see the find herbs icon because it's off the screen. It's, like, broken. My find herbs icon is broken. It's quite annoying, actually. So is my looking for group icon, and so are some of my buff icons. They're broken, so you can't see them. And I can't really see them either. Unless I go like this. Because it's right at the edge of my stupidly wide screen. Yo, Ace! How you doing? Welcome back. I'm making rings around this lake, looking for witherbark trials. We've almost done this quest. We've done it quite well. We've made quite good time. How long have we been playing? Less than an hour. So, you know, I had to commute here, had to organise my bags and everything. And we've still managed to do pretty well here. So that's a headhunter. I don't actually need any of those. I need axe throwers, so we've got to be more selective here. I've done the headhunters and the witch doctors. Now I just need axe throwers. Maybe if we look on our quest... Ooh, look, a herb. I want that herb. Give me the herb. Oh, I didn't want to fight you. Die, witherbark headhunter, die. Beautiful. So the herb is... Shit. The herb is up there. How do I get up there? Oh, it's probably inside the cave now I think about it. Oh, there might be some axe throwers inside the cave then, I guess. Yeah, how you doing today, Ace? So, we've had a pretty chill stream today. We've been talking about dinosaurs, Ben 10, Johnny Bravo. Been killing some headhunters and witch doctors and axe throwers. What else have we been talking about? Oh yeah, the Elvis movie. And Elvis. That's how we got onto Johnny Bravo. They're the same person. This cave is scary. I might leave here. Look. Scary. Scary skulls. Oh no. They really do hunt heads, eh? I don't see any axe throwers in here either. I see Witherbark shadow ladies now. Yeah, I might leave here. I don't think there are any axe throwers in here. The Elvis movie was amazing, says Ace. Yeah, I really liked it too. I mean, it could have been better probably, but you know what was great? The depiction of, I think he's called Austin Butler. His performance as Elvis was actually really good. He really captured his essence. It really felt like I was watching Elvis for a lot of the movie. Of course, he didn't actually hold a candle to the real Elvis. But you know what? If Austin Butler went back in time and killed the real Elvis, then impersonated him, he would have been just as successful. I think that's how good his Elvis impression was. So if he went back in time and killed Elvis and replaced him, no one would notice. I mean, they look different. They definitely look different, but I mean, like, if he got rid of Elvis and then replaced him, no one would have noticed. Nice, we killed another axe thrower. Oh. Yeah, what was especially good was his, actually all of his performances as Elvis at Elvis's key moments, right, were all really on point. Like, from the first one to the last one. No one would notice at all? Yeah, I don't think they would. I mean, unless he... Like, you'd have to replace Elvis before he became a star. That's the thing. Like, if you replace him afterwards, they would obviously notice, because they'd be like, what the hell has happened to his face? Because he does look different. I would say he's kind of like... He's kind of a bit like prettier than Elvis, Austin Butler. But he doesn't look as distinctive. He doesn't have the as much like star quality as Elvis. Like Elvis looks like no one else looks like Elvis except Elvis. He's got a very distinct. He's got like extremely distinctive features. He's a very like handsome guy, but he has extremely distinctive features. I think Austin Butler's features are less distinctive. But he's still a good-looking guy, and he was believable as Elvis. Okay, axe thrower. Let's sing some Elvis songs together, guys. Which one do you want? We can go on together with suspicious minds, and we can build our dreams with suspicious minds. What other songs does he have? The Jailhouse Rock. Da 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 da. What other ones does he have? Last says only 2 more axe throwers. Let's fricking go. We did it, guys. We did it. We killed all the axe throwers. I didn't even notice until you said that comment. Ace says I'm really excited for... Oh, you look like an angel. You walk like an angel. I don't actually know the lyrics. Dark like an angel. Ba-da-da-da. You're the devil in disguise. Yes, she is the devil in disguise. Oh, a devil in disguise. Yes, she is the devil in disguise. That song is sick, by the way. That song is so good. I wish I knew the lyrics, like, properly. I don't really. I'm kind of making them up half making them up, half remembering. She's a devil in disguise. That song wasn't in the movie. Why not? That's one of my favourite songs of his. I don't think it was in the movie. At least I don't remember it being in the movie. Oh, like an angel. Underrated song for real. It's so good, man. Especially if you've ever dated someone that, you know, fit the description of being a devil in disguise. Haven't we all? She's a devil in disguise. Yes, she is a devil in disguise. Oh, a devil in disguise. Yes, she is. A devil in disguise. Man, Elvis was so cool. I get why there are so many Elvis impersonators. I would do that gig if anyone paid me to do it. I'd be an Elvis impersonator. Seems cool. You know what? Elvis had such a cool way of moving when he was performing, didn't he? How is he so original? How is he like that? Now, apparently it's because he just adopted some black culture. So he was, as a kid, he grew up in an area with lots of black people, right? And he was involved in a lot of their music culture. And so he grew up in that music culture, and he developed, you know, favorite performers and stuff. And, you know, he wanted to be like them and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, so that's how he developed. So it was kind of like his version of what they were already doing in black culture. Yeah, kind of like Eminem. So Eminem, similar story, except he was with rap. But yeah, so the rap culture started with black culture as well. So basically just adopting their culture and making it his own, kind of. Cultural appropriation. Terrible. But also, what a legend. So cool. Cool, but very sad story. He seemed like a troubled man in the end. Oh shit. What are these Stormguard cavalry? They're gonna kill me. So, Alina, inside the same house with Dermot, I'm getting a bloodstone shard. So these cavalry would have killed me if they saw me, wouldn't they? Lieutenant Valakor. What is this place here? This must be some kind of alliance stronghold over here. What, is it Stormwind or something? I don't really know, but it has a big old clock there that looks like an important place. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with alliance cities, so I don't know, maybe it's Stormwind or something. Ironforge, or maybe it's just none of those. Getting accused of cheating as we speak. Ah, Ace. I hope you're not doing that. That's very naughty. Me personally, I never cheated in my life. Couldn't do it to someone, you know? Although that has happened to me in relationships where they're very mistrusting. And then you got to think of that Elvis song, what's that Elvis song? Oh yeah, we can't go on together with suspicious minds. Yeah, that one. So he's got a song for every situation. Yeah, I'm in an Elvis-y mood, guys, because I watched it last night. You know what? I actually got choked up at the end, man. I got emotional, although I didn't cry, of course. But I felt the sensation of crying building up inside my face. Haven't had that in a while. I felt the sensation of crying building. Because, yeah, the end's very sad. Because, of course, he dies very young. And it's because basically he was getting abused by his manager. Yeah, so Elvis was forced to work. Like, he was overworked, like so overworked, and that led to his early demise. It's the golden goose thing again, guys. So they had a golden goose, Elvis. He was this miracle man that was just bringing in so much money with his performance. It was unlike anything else. It was pretty much the best live show in the world at the time, right? Pretty much the best live performance in the world. That's he was just it, right? But the people that were paying him and wanted him to play the shows, they were just like abusing him by making him overwork and then having him basically in constant debt because his manager would gamble away all the money, and then he would do all this bullshit where he was like, okay, well, you owe me 8 million or whatever, so if you get rid of me as your manager, then you're 8 million in debt or whatever, which would have ruined them, and they would have had to sell Graceland, which is the house they bought for his mum. And then another time they killed Elvis's mum basically because they made Elvis go to the army, like conscript in the army for 2 years, and it upset his mother so much that eventually she died of drinking, and she probably wouldn't have died if Elvis stayed at home. So yeah, right, they didn't. Elvis was very mistreated by the media and everything. He had jelly haters, dude. Too many jelly haters, because basically, right, when Elvis performed, all the women were just screaming like at the top of their lungs, and maybe they went with their boyfriend or whatever. So he probably made a lot of like jealous, hating men enemies that were like jealous of him, like getting all the girls. And you know, it's all their girlfriends were probably constantly talking about Elvis, like, oh, we need to go to the Elvis concert. They're like, for God's sake. And so they started writing news articles about him, like, oh, his gyrations come from the devil, or they're associated. There was lots of racism stuff, like, oh, he's trying to like bring black culture to the masses, and that's a bad thing for some reason. Yeah, just terrible stuff. I wonder if any of those people apologized in the end that were doing that, because it's so like, Elvis kind of changed pop culture and pop music culture forever, right? He made a lot of things more acceptable. Yeah. He sacrificed a lot for to break all these boundaries for people, for other performers. It's pretty crazy, really. You know, he's a very flawed... It seemed like a very flawed human himself, though. I mean, they, at least in the film, they made him out to be, like, unfaithful to his wife. I'm not sure if that was true, but in the film they showed that. So I'm guessing maybe he was. That's pretty much the only bad trait he showed in the movie, though. Apart from that, he seemed like a pretty solid guy. Just quite unfaithful to his wife. It was when he was being overworked he started messing around. Because during the day apparently he was on loads of pills, and he had a weird doctor that would just give him like loads and loads of drugs, and that would keep him kind of alive for his next show, because he was so overworked that he was kind of like dying. So they would just give him loads of medicine and pills and injections to keep him up. And there was even one horrible scene. Sorry about the spoilers, guys, if you haven't seen this movie. But this is history anyway, so I'm sure we could find it in a Google search, right? Because it's Elvis. It's a historical figure. But yeah, there was one scene in the movie. I'm not sure if it really happened, but Elvis like collapsed before a show because he was so overworked and he was just kind of like dying or something. He collapsed, and then the manager was like, we gotta get him, like, we gotta just make sure that he's on that stage tonight. And they like put his head in a bucket of ice water and like injected him with some mysterious injection, and then he was performing that night. And Elvis somehow always performed really well, even no matter how he was feeling, right? He was a real performer. So his last performance, for example, he died like 2 weeks after his last performance, and he was really on his last legs. Like, This last performance, he was like fat, sweaty. He was like he could hardly stand up. He had to be like helped towards the chair to play the piano. But then as soon as he started playing the piano and singing, it was incredible. It's like so yeah, he was a real performer. Pretty impressive stuff. But yeah, he didn't seem to have like a very glamorous life in the end, really. I mean, there was a bit of a... He had a bit of a glamorous lifestyle before his comeback tour. But then after that, he was just kind of like in debt the whole rest of his life, kind of. Because of his mismanagement. Of his manager's mismanagement of him. Right, and the money. Last Mirror says the sensation of crying building up. That's a good description. Yeah, do you ever get that? It's like you feel this pressure inside your face, inside your head. It's like emotional overwhelm. We can go on together. Do you plan on adding more redeemed chat items? Yeah, I do, Rocky. Hey, Rocky, how you doing? Hey, Rocky. Okay, I need to go. Wish everyone here a good time. Hopefully I can come later on. See you, lass. Hopefully you can. I enjoy having you here. Thank you. Hey, yo, Loana. Hey, yo. Imagine seeing Elvis live. Well, would you hear anything? Because it's just a load of girls screaming. Like, if you were in the crowd, I reckon your eardrums would just be gone. Because girls scream really loud, and they screamed even louder in the 60s, I think. Judging from those recordings of Elvis. Like, high-pitched screaming in your ears. I don't think you'd be able to hear much of Elvis, to be honest. Yeah, I hope if I did watch him back then, I would be a fan and not a hater. I probably would be, though, because I never really hated... I've never really hated... What do you call it? I've never been a jelly hater, really. Like, yeah. I usually appreciate, like, pop artists, like male pop artists, even if they are way more successful than me. I just don't care about that. I'm just glad they're making music. Like, I don't... Never been a jelly hater of, like, Justin Timberlake, Justin Bieber, any of those guys. Michael Jackson. I don't really get the Chris Brown love, though. Never really understood that. Like, that's one celebrity fan base I don't really understand, because I don't know. I can't imagine... Like, if there were a woman that beat a man's face in, I wouldn't be a big fan. Even if her music was good and she was a good live performer, I don't think I'd go to her concerts. But that's just me. But yeah, seeing Elvis live must have been pretty cool. Especially because back then, right, there was nothing like it. He was the first rock and roll star. He was the first singing, dancing, handsome rock and roll guy that was ever, like, televised or, you know, he was basically the first one. Which is why everyone was going absolutely crazy for him, because people like that thing, and he was the first one to ever be that thing. Yeah, there's no wonder. It's no wonder that his concerts devolved into the kind of like shrieking women. It's pretty damn charismatic from a young age too. I think there's a video of him on the internet where he's like 21, like really young. Black and white video of him performing and... Oh shit, I'm dead! Am I dead? Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm alive? How am I alive? What are all these ghouls here? Why are they so strong? Spirit of old. Dude, what are all these spirits of old? Why are they killing me like this? So I'm looking for Alina. It says she's in the house with Dermot. Is that this house here? I guess it is. I haven't seen her though, have I? So I need to find Alina and what? She drops a bloodstone shard? Let's check this quest here. So Alina. Find the traitors and recover their artifacts, then return to Magus Voidglare in Tauren Mill. They fled to Undercity. They fled the Undercity to Dalaran, and the wizards quarantined them in the Lordamir internment camp. So they should be here. She might be in... She's either in this house or the next house over. I'm not sure which one. But yeah, we're hunting Alina right now. Hey, Eloana, I hope you're doing well today. How do you guys like the new Discord server changes? I don't know if you've checked them out yet, but I've been working this week on revamping the Discord. So there's still a lot of changes we're going to add. And we're going to add some integrations to make it more fancy and, you know, like the best Discord servers on the internet, basically. With all those fancy bot integrations and whatever. But so far, the layout's kind of how we're going to start off. The layout's pretty much how we're going to start off the server. A few more channels to add, but that's about it. Love them. Thank you, Ace. So yeah, what we try to do with the Discord server is kind of cut down on the amount of channels, because we had a lot of channels and a lot of them were redundant. So cut down the channels to kind of focus the community into less channels, but also make sure that the Discord itself was more focused around enjoying the things that we all like on that server. So more focused channels. I've also made it prettier. It's more pretty now. So that's good. Alina, shit, she's here. No. They got the, they need the Dalaran. Okay, so I'm with these guys now. I'm with Eterak and Kalak. And we're getting the Bloodstone Shards. Kawa says they were expecting Mage Weave Cloth or Silk to go up in price. Well, I wouldn't know. Me no. Hey, Luana. Luana says, I think you've done a great job with the Discord. Love it, updated and clean. Thank you. Yeah, so the old... We still have the old channels, but they're just in the archive section and they're read-only. So you can, Are you in need of a 12-slot bag? Yes, I am. Someone's asking me if I need a 12-slot bag. One of my bags only a 10-slot, so I do need a 12-slot. Sending one? Oh my goodness! Haha, he's gone offline now. Oh, maybe he's going on his bank ult. 2 seconds, chat. I feel like my chair's off-center to my desk. I'm kind of like... My butt is at a weird angle. There we go. Is that better? Is that better or worse? Maybe... I think it's better. Yeah, it's better. In fact, my butt feels pretty centered now. That's good. Actually, maybe I did just make it worse. I don't know. I'll just keep playing like this for now. Yeah, so I've put all the old channels in the archive section, so I think you can look at those still. And you can still read... Oh, Dermot's here. I think I need to kill Dermot, don't I? Die, Dermot, die! What do you have on you? Yay, the Bloodstone Wedge! So him and Alina are both here, so now I just need Alina. I can see her... Oh, where is she now? Oh, Richter. He seems like someone I should kill as well. Oh, he is! Yay! I still need Alina, though. We've killed everyone except Alina. Brilliant. Yeah, but what was I saying then, just chat? What was I saying just then? Oh yeah, I was saying, yeah, the archive chats are all in the Discord. They're read-only, right? So you can read them, you can read them, but you can't post in there anymore because they're archived. We're not going to use those anymore. Unless, of course, someone wants to bring one back. So if there's a chat you would really like to see in the Discord, just pop it in the suggestions box. I'm always taking suggestions, so if you have any suggestions for anything for involving the Discord channel, Twitch stream, YouTube videos, yeah, I take any suggestions to heart, basically, so feel free. And it could even just be a suggestion like, I want this emote, or I want this, I've made an emote and I want you to upload it, or anything like that. Yeah. Or sound alerts, maybe. Maybe you want a certain sound alert for the stream. It can be anything. Okay, gamers, we're waiting for Alina now. And she's not spawning. So let's look up some more Elvis songs then while we wait. Elvis songs. Oh, did the ad timer went off, didn't it? And I didn't run the ad. Did that happen? What's wrong with my brain, guys? How come whenever my timer goes off, I don't realize? My watch vibrates and I don't realize it's vibrating. So we're going to run the 3 minutes right now. And we'll just chill for a second while we're waiting for Alina. Hopefully she doesn't turn up during the ads. She probably will. Yeah, we'll chill for 3 minutes. I'll put another timer on. Hopefully I realise this time. Yeah, I've got a real problem with that. With not noticing my timer on my watch going off. Even though it vibrates my wrist quite intensely. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Wise men say lyrics. Here you go. I'll do all the lyrics while I'm waiting. And I'll try my hardest to sing it well. Here we go. Sit up straight so I have all that air in my lungs. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. There you go, guys. Are we still running ads? 30 seconds more of this. Take my hand, and take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. You know what? It's quite, what do you call it? A breathy endeavor. I waited for this moment. It's quite a breathy endeavor singing Elvis songs. I feel like out of breath, but it might be still the after effects of that flu I had. Maybe it's done something to my lungs. I feel a bit lightheaded after singing a bit. I should probably get back into singing. I used to really like it. I'm quite off key and bad these days, but yeah, I used to sing a lot, and I got kind of decent. I got kind of what's the word? Competent at singing. But yeah, it's been years since I really tried to sing seriously. Yeah, I would like to get back into that soon, like playing guitar and singing. I think I will be able to soon. We'll see. Just as a pastime, you know, as a hobby. I think it's a good hobby. Learning guitar, singing a bit. I can learn some Elvis songs in rotation. I can play them on stream with the guitar. I can play some Dandelion songs as well for the Witcher playthrough. There must be lights burning brighter somewhere. Is that a lyric as well? If I can dream. You ain't nothing but you ain't nothing but a hound dog. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. And you ain't never killed a rabbit, so you ain't no friend of mine. Yeah, that's a good one. That's like the quintessential Elvis song, isn't it? Hound Dog. And in the movie they had a Hound Dog song, but it wasn't Elvis. It was like a rapper singing it. I think it sounded like what's that rapper called? The one that's like Be I'm a cow, be I'm a cow. So I think it's her that did it. But yeah, she that was quite a good choice actually. That was quite a good choice for the movie. I actually really like that song in the movie. I think the song might be called... Shit, I'm dead. How did I... Ooh, I killed myself. I'm still waiting for Alina. Did she respawn and I didn't realize or something? Oh, that's a long corpse run. Oh, what have I done? A kilometer. Have to run a freaking kilometer. If I Can Dream by Elvis, my favorite song. If I Can Dream Elvis. Now I can't play it because I'll get demonetized. The what do you call it? The Elvis what do you call the holders of the song? The Elvis estate or something. The Elvis estate will ban me off Twitch. So, song by Elvis. There must be lights burning brighter somewhere. Got to be birds flying higher in a sky more blue. If I can dream of a better land where all my brothers walk hand in hand. Tell me why. You know, I don't actually know this song. Like, I don't know the how it goes. Yeah, I don't know If I Can Dream. But yeah, the what do you call it song? Why can't I remember her name? That's annoying. She's very famous. Pretty sure she did the Elvis song. Doja Cat, that's it. Doja Cat, I remembered. Why is my memory so weird like that? It's like I don't remember something, but then suddenly it pops in my head later. But yeah, Doja Cat with her, it's a song that's like, there, I did it. Whoa, I did it. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's like a remix of Hound Dog. That's what it's like. That song is a remix of Hound Dog. But yeah, it really did fit the movie. That song. It fit the themes. So it was quite a good idea them using her and getting that in there. If I'm wrong that it's Doja Cat, I might be wrong. It sounded like her. It would make sense, because I think when this film was made, Doja Cat was very, very, very popular. So it would make sense that they might put her, choose her for a movie. She's less popular now, because she went weird. I think she got into some weird stuff, and, like, not weird, controversial, I guess. She started doing, like, sort of, like, devilly, worshipy stuff. Then people started not liking her as much. But yeah, I was actually a big Doja Cat fan for a while. When she first came out, right, I was actually a big fan. I was like, wow, this lady is so creative. I was really impressed, actually. And the way she came out of nowhere with YouTube videos, right, she just, as far as I knew, she was a solo recording artist that was just posting things on YouTube, and she blew up. With Be I'm a Cow, which was quite a funny video, quite good sense of humor, creative, and it sounded pretty good. It's pretty catchy. So yeah, I was actually quite a big fan of hers for a while. Ace says, I got 1.5k channel points. I'm a save till 100k. Oh, damn, that's going to take a while, though. But yeah, you do that. Save up 100k, then you'll get a reward at the end. Oh my god, your voice. Thank you, Shami. You missed it, though. I was singing Elvis earlier. You missed my Elvis, singing. If you saw the Elvis singing, I don't know if you'd be talking about my voice with that kind of tone. Yeah, if you saw the Elvis singing, you might be eating your words, but that was happening. Kegan Darkmass, and I need to oh, Keegan. Why did I say Kegan? That's not a word. I mean, it's not a name. You must be doing voice acting. No, I'm not doing voice acting. But I might be soon. I did get an offer from someone that they want me to do their voice acting for their video game, right? But we'll see how that goes. I'm still not sure if it's a real offer or if it's a scam. I don't know, so we're just going to see how that plays out. If they ask for my credit card details, I will assume it's a scam. We haven't got that far yet into the process. But yeah, I might have got a kind of a little freelance job offer for voice acting. I'm quite excited about it. If it does go through, I mean, I could really use the money. And it would be some work that I would really enjoy doing. I'd be quite excited to lend my vocal talents to a project. Beats delivery driving any day of the week. Okay, so I'm looking for Keegan. Is he in here? Let's just have a peek in here. In the house to the north, second floor. Ah. So I'm guessing he's in this house. But he's up the stairs, so we're just going to sneak upstairs. Yeah, there you go. Sneak upstairs. Do I need anything from her? It says I do. I do actually need some from this Thurgerist, so I might just kill her, actually. Oh, it's probably those worn stones that I need from her. Oh, she died fast. Oh, is she the one that summons... We ding! Let's go! Level 37, baby! Baby. Yeah, 37. You know what? I've been doing... I used to do... I've just remembered I used to do Elvis impressions when I was a kid. It was like one of the impressions I did. I used to do impressions when I was a little kid. Like primary school, like age 9, 10, 11. One of them was Elvis, and I used to make all my friends laugh. Oh, thank you very much. But of course, I haven't practiced the Elvis impression since I was about that age, so it's still like an infantile impression. You know what though? I do use thank you very much all the time. Like I use that. I'm like thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very. I use that all the time. So did Elvis. Maybe I'm. Maybe we're related. We use the same sign-off to say thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I say that all the time. Thank you very much. Okay. Do Batman seriously email Rocksteady? That would be cool. I think though, for a Rocksteady job, what I'd have to do first is I'd have to build up. Like I've said before, I'd have to become a bigger potato, because right now we're small potatoes. I need to become a larger potato for anyone to take anything, any kind of, you know, work I do seriously. I'd need to become a bigger potato. So once I've achieved humongo potato status, then maybe they'll give me a job. Maybe I can ask for one and they might give it to me. I think asking for things at this stage, when my channels are still small potatoes, is basically wasting my time. Because it's not like I haven't tried that before, like asking for work in that area. I have loads of times, it's just that no one, like, even looks at the emails I sent, I don't think. So, yeah, bigger potato first. And then I'll email Rocksteady. Because, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing the Batman voice. That'd be a good gig. Shami says, hope it pans out. Your voice is like an English version of Massive G on YouTube. Massive G. Let's look at him. Massive G. YouTube. Let's hear him speak. I found his channel. Look at a short of his. No, he doesn't really have a short. The worst game of 2022 and worst Xbox exclusive. So listen to his voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the worst shooter of 2022. In February. That's got to be some sort of a record. Usually we have to wait until November.
Is that really what I sound like? He sounds awesome. Yeah, I don't have, what do you call it? Self-awareness of my voice, really. If my voice actually sounds that cool, that's amazing. I would rate his voice above mine. Sounds like a, what do you call it? His voice sounds like a movie trailer. That's what it sounds like. Have you thought about Fiverr? Yeah, so Paul, I am going to look at Fiverr. I don't think there's any cost to set up. Yeah, I've actually already got one set up. I've had one set up for years. It's just that I haven't set it up very well. So my page isn't very attractive. So basically what I need to do is go on Fiverr, revamp my Fiverr page, make it more attractive. Maybe put some testimonials from my YouTube channel on there. Because lots of comments. There's so many comments on YouTube that just say, oh my god, your voice, your voice, your voice. So if I just put some screenshots up of the comments and be like, this is what the public think of my talents here, then then maybe people will go for it. And I'll get some gigs. Massive G, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. So, I don't think I've seen his YouTube channel before. Thank you so much, Shami, for the Prime sub! Woo! Let's go, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's the first sub of the day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ace says, do I spend the money for a name change on Rivals? No. Never spend money on a free game. That's what I'm going to teach you all. I'm going to teach all my followers the rules of gaming. If you want to save money, if it's free, never spend a penny. Because then you take away the main reason to play the game, that it's free. As soon as you spend any money on a free game, it's not free anymore. Yeah, it's actually, if everyone took that advice, free-to-play games would just go away. Because the only reason they exist is because people do spend money on them. It's just that none of those people... None of those payments that go into free-to-play games come from me. So yeah, they don't make any money off me. Shame, isn't it? When it comes to free-to-play games, I'm like a scavenger, I'm a scrounger. I play the game completely free. I don't care how many cosmetics they offer me. I don't care how many perks, how many pay-to-win advantages I can get by spending just a little bit of money. I'm just never going to spend any. Because you said it was free-to-play. That's why I'm playing it. Congrats on the ding. Oh yeah, I didn't do my ding-a-ling macro. What's wrong with me? Thank you, Stoff Mage. Stoff Mage says congrats on the ding. First aid, you can make a profit. Vendor price. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. So you can make bandages and sell them to vendor and you make a profit? Did I kill Alina, by the way? I think I did. Yay, we killed Alina, guys! I didn't even realize that I killed her. Poor Alina. Poor Alina. Her death meant nothing to me. But yeah, now we just need worn stone tokens. And to get those, all we need to do is kill more of these dudes. Dalaran shield guards, etc., etc. If I can find any alive. Oh look, he's changed, he's gender swapped now. Oh, did I get the kill? I did, yay! That's beautiful. It's my kill, my token, my token. Hey, don't you dare take these kills up here, these are mine too. Oh, there aren't any, haha! Haha, I'm gonna take this kill too! Haha! You fool! You fool! You've been bamboozled! Damn, we just ran rings around that dude that went up the stairs. Do a promo video starting with "In a World." In a world beyond expectations, you may find that being a druid isn't as fun as it looks. Starring... Ooh. Oh, that was like every movie trailer in the 90s. It was so good. I miss those days of movie trailers. I think they just got the same guy to do everything. Oh shit. Why don't they do movie trailers like that anymore? Why did they stop doing that? It was funny. You know what the most annoying... The most annoying movie trailer trend was when they kept going... Bwah! Like that Inception started. When every movie trailer just started going... Oh no, and they still do it actually. They go... Have you noticed that? I think they're still doing it. They're still doing that trend, the movie trailers. Like doing these like... Boom, like breakdown, like slow motion parts with the boom. Or like bass drops all the time. Let's scroll up with chat. I think I've been missing a bit of your comments here. Yeah, thank you, Paul Phillips, for the fighter recommendation, by the way. I appreciate that. What's this game? Hello, Nidax. This game is World of Warcraft Classic 20th Anniversary Edition. Basically, they rebooted World of Warcraft again for the third time. Well, this is the third time we're playing the original game again. So it's 1 to 60 experience. We're going to do Molten Core at the end, and then Burning Crusade is coming next year, which is the second expansion. It's going to be beautiful. Rocky says, as silly as it sounds, you could stream as fictional characters, theme stream around it, but totally up to you. I agree with that, but I just don't... For that, I need to be able to afford costumes. I'm not at that point yet. I can't afford the costumes. So once I can afford costumes, I could totally dress up as a character and do a stream as them. Like a Geralt costume. I would only really need the upper body part of the costume, though. Maybe I could just find... Maybe I could do it cheap by doing the top half of Geralt and the wig, and then I wouldn't have to buy the trousers. Because you don't really see my lower half on stream. So yeah, I could find ways to save money. Or maybe I can just get this part of the costume. Maybe there's a way. Like, you can just get this part. It just drapes down. So I look like Geralt from, like, from camera up. Yeah, I need to find a way to do it either cheaper, or I need to be making more money so I can do those kind of streams. Should have taught me that for Fortnite back in the day. Oh, right. All right. So your name on Marvel Rivals is your ex's name. Oh. Yeah, then maybe change it, Ace. Change it if it's bringing up memories and that you don't want to think about, I guess. Yeah, so change it in that case. That's like the only case I would recommend paying for a free-to-play. How much is it for a name change, by the way? Is it expensive? And that is a weird thing to monetize. A name change. But it makes sense. It makes sense for a free-to-play game to monetize name changes, but that's the first time I've heard of that. That a name change is monetized. Have you played Throne and Liberty? What's Throne and Liberty? Because no, I haven't played it. What kind of game is that? What mic do you got? I got the Shure SM7B. It's a very popular microphone for streamers and podcasters. But it's not what I would recommend, especially to someone who's just getting into it. Because you can get this kind of quality for much cheaper if you want to do online broadcasting. Do a Madara impression. Who's Madara? I actually don't know who that is. Paul Phillips says, the last time I went to the cinema, 3 different trailers had the same music. They don't try anymore. That sucks. You know what? I don't like it when films use really generic... Well, not generic, but really pop songs. I don't like it when films put a really pop song in the movie. I remember one that I was almost cringing to was they put like Van Halen's Jump. They put Van Halen's Jump in loads of different movies, and I don't like that song being in movies. I don't know why. Like 500 currencies says... Wait, 500 of your currencies. Real Bakugan says MMORPG game is a very addicting game, but very nice. Mm-hmm. Sure is. Yeah, this game is a nice MMO, for sure. Well, it's the best one in my opinion. So if you want to try an MMO, this is the best one to try. Especially since it's currently in its first phase, because the first phase of World of Warcraft is beautiful. It's just so good. The world just feels alive and teeming with players. And, yeah, it's just a lovely game, to be honest. But yeah, like someone said earlier though, around 2009, oh shit, I'm gonna die again. Like, how am I... How does that happen? That keeps happening to me. Like, I die and I don't know why. I don't know why I died. Was it because I wasn't checking my health before I went into the fight? Or did that enemy just absolutely demolish my health bar? Maybe he crit me like 3 times, I don't know. Yeah, I need to start watching the VODs back and find out why I'm dying in those situations. I mean, maybe I wasn't doing enough actions per second, like maybe not casting enough spells. Maybe I was just doing too much auto-attacking on him. Maybe I got lazy. That's definitely a possibility. Madara is the main villain in Naruto Shippuden. Oh, I've never seen Shippuden. I've watched the original Naruto, and I only watched up to where I have on DVD. Are my DVDs there? I don't think they're even in here. I think I only got to the second season or something. Because Naruto was out at a time where there was no way to watch it on streaming or whatever. And I never caught up with the show. So, and I didn't have, like, any paid TV services growing up, so Naruto didn't get on TV for me. So I had to buy the DVDs, but the DVDs were prohibitively expensive. So I only ever bought, like, a couple. I enjoyed it, though. I saw the sexy jutsus. That was good. I saw the sexy jutsu, the clone jutsu, the water jutsu. I saw the Sharingan eye that Kakashi has. I saw Kakashi Sensei. What else did I see? Yeah, so that was really cool, actually. The fight between the water jutsu man, that he was like this ninja that killed his whole tribe of ninjas or something. Or like he came from a clan where in the trial you have to kill every other ninja, and then he killed all of them or something. It was some story like that. And he had like water style jutsu. And it was really strong. And Kakashi had to beat him, kind of, I think. Or Kakashi had to do most of the fighting because he was just owning the poor students. And Kakashi was beasting him with his Sharingan. His predictive jutsus with his eye. Yeah, and then Naruto does the clone jutsu, and he makes loads of clones. That was pretty cool. Yeah, so at first Naruto sucks, but then he really tries hard at learning the clone jutsu. Then he like gets it down, and then one time he makes like 100 clones at once because he has like unlimited chakra because he's Nine-tailed fox. Am I getting the story right? Nine-tailed fox is inside him or something. But yeah, the Naruto was awesome. It's too bad I didn't get very far in it. I think it's quite like long-winded though. It's a very slow anime. Lots of filler, which kind of puts me off. It's not so it doesn't respect your time, Naruto, does it? It has some really nice peak moments, but it's not an anime that respects your time, usually. At least that's what I found. Very, very slow pace. It's like they're trying to make as many dollars as they can out of each frame by just longing them out. Okay, so... Anyway, that's my opinion on Naruto, guys. Yeah, I didn't watch very much. But I did watch key moments of Naruto, because I would watch them on YouTube and people would upload them. Like, I've seen the Naruto versus Sasuke fight on the water and stuff. That was so cool. I saw that. But unfortunately I didn't have the honor to actually watch the show up to that point. Yeah, so I don't know how Madara sounds. Paul says I was a beta tester on WoW Original, managed to wean myself off just after Cataclysm. Your gameplay is pulling nostalgia strings, must resist. Why must you resist, though? That's the question I would ask. Why must you resist this beautiful game? I mean, if you're going to play games anyway, may as well play World of Warcraft. It's one of the best ones. Although it is quite annoying that I can't find... Oh, there's one. That I can't find mobs a lot of the time. Because there are too many people. Killing all of them. Yeah, I'm still having fun. So, we need just 2 more of these stone tokens and we can get on with our lives. It's an endless time and money sinkhole. Well, yeah, it is a money sinkhole, but it's £10 a month. Which, as long as you play WoW as your only game, right, you're saving money. Well, a lot of people are saving money. A lot of people buy more games than £10 a month. In my case, I think I am actually saving money. You know what? Usually for stream, I would buy at least 1 game a month. But since I've been playing WoW, I've actually been buying less games for the stream, so... it does actually save me money. But I mean, I could just play Marvel Rivals instead, and then I'd be saving even more money. But then I'd be having to play Marvel Rivals all the time. That wouldn't be fun. I'd rather play World of Warcraft all the time than that game. I mean, Marvel Rivals is... You know what Marvel Rivals is? I think Marvel Rivals is giving people the joy of Overwatch that haven't played Overwatch before. I think it's like hit a broader audience. So that's why so many people are enjoying the game, because Overwatch was already a great game. It really was a fantastic game, but it wasn't as popular as it could have been. And then I think Marvel Rivals has just hit a broader audience, so it's bringing Overwatch gameplay to the masses, and I think that's why it's popping off so much, because so many people haven't even played a hero shooter before. They've all been playing battle royales and stuff like that. Sorry. Yeah, where was I, guys? Oh yeah, I think that's why Marvel Rivals is doing so well. Because it's a really good formula for a game. But most people before were playing like... They were still playing like Call of Duty and Battle Royales, and they weren't really even playing hero shooters at all. So it's kind of... It's fresh for a lot of people. For people that played Overwatch before, though, it's kind of more of the same, but just a little... It's a different flavor. If you were playing Overwatch or Paladins before, or any of those kind of games, then it's kind of same old hat. So for me, because I played so much Overwatch, to me it's kind of like retreading the same path again if I play that game. That's how I feel. Whereas I haven't played an MMO for a long time, so this is like a new thing for me. Hey, Collection, how you doing? Ace says, got the stream opened on YouTube and Twitch. Hey, thank you, Ace. You're grinding up those watch hours for me. Thank you. Paul says your points were too good. Downloading now. Yeah, Paul. It's the thing is, as long as you play responsibly, it's fine. So like a couple hours a night, that's not going to do anything bad, is it? Apart from you're going to enjoy your life more, probably. At least in my case, I do. Yeah, I think playing this game was a great decision for me. To be honest. The gameplay in it is not draining, like a lot of modern games. It's not, a lot of modern games, it's too much stimulation, I feel. This feels like a healthier game in... I think like older games in general are like healthier for our mental state. Because they're not just like blam, 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 blam in your face all the time. Like, say if you play Marvel Rivals, like constant action, constant button pressing, constant visuals just exploding into your face. But look at this. This is chill. Look, I'm just in an old barn and I'm kind of slowly meandering around. This is fine. This is natural. This feels good. I'm not feeling any kind of overwhelm or stress, or... I'm just casually doing this quest. I've got 2 more worn stone tokens, and then after that, it's time to do some SM ARMORY, I think. Then we can get a bit of more high-octane gameplay, but just a little bit. Then we'll go back to questing again. Does Richter hold... No, Richter doesn't have the things I need. Why, Richter? Why don't you have the things I need? There's Alina again. I don't need you anymore, Alina. I need the worn stone tokens, and unfortunately you don't have any of those. Oh, do you think if I go closer to Dalaran, I'll fight... Yeah, I will. Oh shit, he's level 40, I can't go over there. So is that the same Dalaran that's in, Burning Crusade? And Dalaran. But in Classic, it's inside a big bubble. I don't like third-person games, I don't know why. I'm kind of similar, so I prefer the first-person style of Overwatch to the third-person style of Marvel Rivals. I just do, it's just more my thing, so... Like, I prefer a lot of the mechanics in Overwatch as well. So I prefer the shooting in Overwatch, I prefer the abilities most of the time. I think Overwatch is a bit more of a balanced game, to be honest, than Marvel Rivals is, but Marvel Rivals is fun, for sure. And yeah, I think the reason it's so popular, firstly, it's Marvel Heroes, and those are very popular. It's one of the only good Marvel games, really, that include all the roster of heroes. And it's also bringing hero shooters, like that we've had since Overwatch, right? But it's bringing the hero shooter mechanics to the masses, and a lot of them haven't even played a hero shooter before. So the first time you play a hero shooter like that, it is like crack. It's very addicting, very addictive, I should say. Addicting is the American way to say it. It's addicting, that's how Americans say, but if you speak real English, we say addictive. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've obviously been watching too much American stuff recently. Starting to slip up with my English. Play responsibly, where's the fun in that? True, so a lot of my friends have been playing, like, they've been staying up very late at night playing. Just like they did in the old days, but I try to resist doing that, just because it really does mess up my life. Like, staying up really late playing video games, it's not something I should really do. Yeah, it messes me up too much. I'm not good. I don't function well on no sleep. But I do function pretty well if I sleep enough, so I just tend to try to do that. Try to sleep enough. What are these? Mountain Yetis. Mountain Yetis! They're abominable snowmen. I'm getting better at saying that word. Abominable. No, I said it wrong again, didn't I? Abominable. Abominable snowman. It's funny that I have to say that word so much. Do I have a thing? Do I like to play a lot of games with abominable snowmen in? I think I do, because I swear I have to say that word all the time on stream. I think there was some in Wukong, for sure. I'm pretty sure I was saying that in the Wukong playthrough, abominable. Yeah, I think they're just common video game tropes, aren't they? A common character to have is a abominable. Some kind of abominable. Abominable. Oh, do I need to kill a hulking mountain? No, I don't, do I? I think to kill a hulking mountain lion is just for the to summon Frostmaw, which I've already done. So prison break-in. Now I'm doing this, so I need to turn in. No, I just need to turn in a quest to Magus Warding Void Glare. Magus Warding Void Glare. Gorilla. Okay, gamers, what movie is this from? Right? You gotta guess the movie. Gorilla. What is that from? Fans of the movie will know instantly. Hey, Rocky. What emote is that? Let's see. I'm going to pop out the Twitch chat. Actually, I can't do it. Is it like a hamster that's like drooling? Or something? What does it mean? You're going to get a mount at 40? Hey, Stefan. Oh, yeah, of course. Like, why do you think I'm even leveling up? I'm trying to get to 40 for the mount. And then I need the epic mount, so I'll have to get to 60, of course. To get the epic mount. I'll need to get 1,000 gold, or 900, I think it is, if you're exalted.
Speak quickly.
Speak quickly. Speak quickly. How is this guy going to speak? His jaw's coming off his face. This guy's alright, but this guy...
Hello.
Oh, he speaks quite well. Hello. Hello. That's what that guy... This guy probably sounds like this. Hello. I'm in first person now, gamers. Someone just said they didn't like third person games, so I'm going in first person now. You know what? World of Warcraft looks quite cool in first. Doesn't it feel like I'm playing Elder Scrolls or something? It's like I'm playing that early Elder Scrolls game, like Daggerfall. No, Morrowind. That's what it's... It's like playing Morrowind, isn't it? Elder Scrolls Morrowind, when you go into first person. Except a bit prettier, of course. I think Morrowind has quite dated graphics. It's just a bit more dated than this, though. I think Morrowind came out in the very early 2000s, if I remember correctly. When Morrowind release date, let's see. So, by the way, people that play Morrowind say it was the best ever game. They say it's better than Oblivion and better than Skyrim. I've never played it, though. Maybe we should play Morrowind on stream one day. Morrowind release date. Let's see when this sucker came out. 2002, I was right. Yeah, early 2000s. So it did have graphics similar to this, actually. Let's have a look at some screenshots of Morrowind, just because I am interested, so maybe you will be too. Unfortunately, a lot of these graphics will probably be... Well, these graphics look quite good, actually. Yeah, they are similar to World of Warcraft. There's Morrowind. Let's have a look over here. That's what the graphics were like in Morrowind. Pretty good, actually. It's quite similar to World of Warcraft, except more janky looking. The environments are like slightly less good than World of Warcraft. That's Elder Scrolls Online, so that looks very cool. Very good graphics, but actually that's an MMO, isn't it? I never played that MMO, Elder Scrolls Online, but that's what Elder Scrolls Online looks like. Elder Scrolls Online looks quite nice. Looks rather nice, doesn't it? Yeah, I didn't play that. Here's some Morrowind graphics. There we go. Yeah, I would like to play Morrowind one day. Because I really love Oblivion. Maybe I'd like Morrowind. And here's one final Morrowind screenshot. Yeah, not quite as gorgeous as World of Warcraft, but similar. Anyway, back to the game. That was a fun tangent, looking at Morrowind and release date and everything. Yeah, so I have a friend who is a big fan of Morrowind, and he says that it's the best game they've ever made, apparently. He thinks the game started going downhill as soon as just after Morrowind, you know. Whereas I thought it went downhill after Oblivion, because I never played Morrowind, but apparently it was before then. So they peaked at Morrowind, apparently, and then every game since has been slightly disappointing. I did like Fallout 3. I really liked Fallout 3, and I liked Fallout New Vegas. In fact, I really love Fallout New Vegas, to be honest. But I did actually really like Fallout 3 as well. I played a lot of Fallout 3. So, Helcula's Revenge. We're now finally doing this quest. Oh. You will end up flagged and likely dead. Is this the one where the South Shore guards kill us? Head southwest of the river and follow it until you arrive at the marked waypoint. You should see Helcula's grave, which is at the eastmost tip of the South Shore graveyard. Wait till the 3 guards patrolling close to the area are as far as possible away, then sprint for the grave. Right-click it, complete the quest, and then run for your life. Or stay and watch the remains own the guards, which increases your chance of death. Don't spirit res, get your body and carry on. Okay, so we've tried to do this quest before, guys. There's a huge problem here. So, as you can see on the map here, the quest is here, Helcula's grave. But South Shore's here, and there are guards patrolling all around. And the guards, if they see me, they run over, they run really fast, they run at like epic mount speed, and they like 3-shot me. So if they see me, I'm dead basically. And unfortunately stealthing doesn't work. I thought maybe I could use stealth. Nope, they can see through stealth, because their stealth means nothing to them. My stealth means nothing to them. Rocky says, I wish there was one PvP game that didn't have a meta. They always rotate what is the optimal TTK. It feels like that is a very detriment for the genre. Yeah, very detrimental for the genre. I kind of agree. Overwatch was most fun when the metas weren't known. As soon as metas started developing, people in the player base got very anal about always playing the meta, and if you didn't play the meta, they got very toxic. Even though at lower elos, it really didn't matter which hero you played, as long as you were playing like 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 2 DPS. Most of the time, and you could even diverge from that setup as well and still win. So yeah, the toxicity was unwarranted. It was kind of annoying. Oh shit, am I gonna do this? No, he saw me. He saw me. Sprint, sprint, sprint. For a second, I thought we had a clear view of the So, what does it say? It said southwest of the river and follow it until you arrive. So, it wants me to follow the river. That makes sense. Is he following us still? No, he's left us now. So, let's go up the river. And we'll go from the river, like the guide says. I'm feeling very thirsty right now. Which means I probably should drink water. As soon as I jumped into the water, I started feeling very thirsty. The emote is a little bear with a rose in its mouth. That is cute. Yeah, I can't see... Like, the emotes for me on my chat are very, very small. I can't really see what they are. I see it now, yeah. So, for me, at first, it looked like it was drooling green drool out of its mouth, but now I see it's a rose. Thank you. Okay, so we swim. Let's listen to Magus Vordine Voidglare here.
You have done a great service for the Forsaken, adventurer. These artifacts have been sorely missed, and it is good to hear that Keegan and the other betrayers have found justice. The wizards of Dalaran constructed a vast magical dome around the heart of their city. Some believe it was for protection from the violence of these times, while others say they merely wanted solitude to study.
Oh, their alliance, that's how.
I don't care what the reason was. I do care that the ruined outskirts of their city, outside the dome, may hide valuable magical treasures. But the area is patrolled by the wizards and their elemental slaves. So hunt them and return when their numbers are sufficiently reduced. These will do nicely. Although it looks like their magic is faded, it would be best if the Magus's initial experiments were...
Okay, we're going to pause Keeper Belveril there, because I think we have an opening here. So, I'm going by the guide. It says to go up the river, and then you kind of sprint at his grave from here. Oh no, it's over there, isn't it? So it wants me to start... I see, the guy's telling me to start here. Start my sprint here. Then I've got to wait for the guards to kind of get out of my way. Hopefully this bear doesn't go for me either. So I don't see... There's a guard over there. I see her over there, the South Shore guard. I think we got a pretty clear run at it. So let's just sprint and find out. Let's fuck around and find out. Let's go. So we got to go for the grave here. The grave is right here. Beautiful. We did it. Now he is risen. Helcula we've revived him, and now he's going to kill all the guards. So he's a level 44 elite. So I don't see how he's going to kill them. I want to see what he does. So, you know what? This graveyard wasn't actually too hard to get to if you go from that spot. So you just had to find the right spot. I tried this very many times trying to get over here. And I even tried from a similar place. I think I was trying from like over there. On the river, but I just couldn't get past all the guards. But it looks like it's pretty... Oh no, there's a guard. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm dead. I'm for sure dead. Oh, maybe I can get away. Come on, baby! Run, 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 run! Run, 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 run! Run, 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 run! I got away. Nice. Yay, we didn't die! Yeah, I wanted to watch what the guy did, but I guess we can't do that. I wanted to watch what Helcula actually does once you res him. So now the guy's telling me to run back to a Tauren mill, so let's go and do that. And then let's queue up for SM ARMORY. I think it's about time we do a dungeon. Do a dungeon, mate. Let's do a dungeon. Let's do a dungeon together so we may kill the final boss. His name is Herod. He is an asshole. So let's make sure he can't get back up. Yeah, we're gonna go and kill Herod. I was singing that like Barney the dinosaur, wasn't I? I love you. You love me. We're a happy family. Oh, good old Barney. I don't get why Barney was trusted with all those kids. I, for one, would not trust that man in the purple dino suit. Okay, so we're running back to Tauren Mill, and as soon as we get there, we are doing whatever the guide says, because it doesn't say here what to do until we get there. Cool. Oh, poor starving mountain lion. It got so hungry there it tried to eat that lamppost. Oh no. What's up here in Alterac? Oh, the Dalaran patrols. So I need to go and speak to Varimathras. He is in the same room as Sylvana, the Banshee Queen. The room behind the Apothecarium. Huh. Is that in Undercity? That's weird. Does it want me to go to Undercity? Yeah, it wants me to go to Undercity, right? But, then why isn't it telling me to fly there? Because walking there is going to be quite, annoying. So yeah, let's go turn in Battle of Hillsbrad at Varimathras. I'm coming for you, Varimathras. Yeah, the guy, I think the guy just went crazy. It just suddenly told me to go to Undercity, but it didn't tell me to go to the Flight Master first. Look at these scenes, guys. Flying through the ruins of Alterac. Beautiful. Look at all these people. Well, look at all these little people doing their quests. So cute. Flying over the uplands now. Let's listen to Keeper Belveril.
These will do nicely. Although it looks like their magic is faded, it would be best if the Magus's initial experiments were on inert specimens such as these. Thank you, adventurer. The Magus will be busy studying those stone tokens you gathered, but I know he'll eventually want examples of their counterpart, bracers of binding. These are set around the wrists
Thank you
of
for the
actual
follow,
elementals
Jamasso.
and bind them into the mage's service. Hunt elementals in the ruins of Dalaran and gather their bracers of earth binding, and the Magus will be pleased.
I'm eating Doritos. I'm eating taquitos.
I want some taquitos.
Simpsons reference, guys. Hey, Jamasso24, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Jamasso. I praise thee. Praise thee, almighty giving God. Thank you for blessing me with your Prime sub. We are almost there, guys, in Undercity, and I hope I've gone the right way. It looks like I have. Look, 300 meters away from the marker, from the waypoint. How are we doing on our bag space? It's actually it's getting pretty full in my bags. But we got some mail from Bancow. I think Bancow has something nice for us. Let's go and check the mailbox. Love your content. Thank you so much, Damaso. There'll be plenty more to come. Yeah, plenty more. I think next week is going to be a good week for the channel. This week and the week before. And the week before, I've had some issues. But I think I'm better now. My body was fighting me. My body wasn't cooperating. Had the flu. Then had to get better from the flu. Then after I had the flu, I was exhausted. After I beat it, it was like it's like I was exhausted after the battle. My body went to battle, it went to war, and it won. But at what cost? It cost everything. There's not much of me left after that flu. But yeah, I'm feeling better. Day by day I get a bit better. Ooh, a large knapsack. Wow. Thank you, Bancow. What a good guy. Bancow gave me his knapsack, and I will equip it in where my deviant hide once was. Then I will, what will I do with the deviant hide? Well, can I bank it? Hopefully I can bank it. I think it's soulbound, isn't it? Yeah, soulbound, so I'll have to use that as a bank bag.
I am forsaken. I am forsaken.
Good to know, good to know.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Sorry, it's just he has a good voice. I like that voice. Okay, gamers. The alarm on my watch just went off. That means we're running 3 minutes of ads to keep pre-roll ads off my stinking channel, because pre-roll ads will kill a small channel. I learned this from the greatest streamers that ever lived. So I'm going to run the 3 minutes ads, so we'll just chill for 3 minutes. Yeah, so while the ads are running, we just kind of chill. So if you want to get a cup of tea, if you want to get a biscuit, if you want to get some Doritos like I have over here. I'm running out of Doritos actually, but it's fine. I don't need more Doritos. I'm just going to eat some Doritos. While ads are going, how did you get the name of Koroku? Well, I still remember. It was when I got the Xbox 360 around 2005. Good year. But yeah, 2005 I got the Xbox 360, or somewhere around there. Might have been 2006. I think I got it on release. I think I actually got the Xbox 360 day one, or very close to. Anyway, I got the Xbox 360, and they had Xbox Live. So I had to make a username for Xbox Live. And I was thinking of a cool username. And at the time, my favorite movie was Princess Mononoke, which was a Studio Ghibli film. It's an anime movie. Really, really good. If you haven't seen that film, watch it. You gotta see that film if you haven't seen it. But yeah, Princess Mononoke, favorite film. It still probably is my favorite film. It's just so good. But yeah, there was a character in there called Ashitaka, who was the main character. So I tried to name my character Ashitaka, but that name was taken. So then I thought, oh, well that name's taken, who else can I call it? And there's another character in the movie called Koroku. Koroku the ox driver. So I put in Koroku, and it wasn't taken, except I spelled the name wrong. Because Koroku actually has an H in it. But I didn't know that, so I spelled the Koroku wrong, but I've just kept the name ever since. So yeah, that was when I was... How old was I? Probably around 12. Probably around 12 years old. Good times. So yeah, I've had that name since I was 12. Very similar naming lore to a lot of people. A lot of people then, their YouTube names, people are like, how did you get that? They're just like, well, I tried to make an account, and yeah, just ended up with that name. Like, I had another friend whose name was Hugh, and Xbox Live gave him, it has like a name generator, so it generated Warrior Hugh, because Hugh was taken, right? So it generated Warrior Hugh, and then he just kept that forever. So he's Warrior Hugh. Yeah, a lot of people got their names that way through either the name generator on Xbox Live or just picking their first name. Absolute classic. Oh, Xbox Live or World of Warcraft. I mean, they're both pretty... Oh, you mean the movie? Oh, you haven't seen Princess Mononoke? It's it comes on Netflix a lot, as they do it. They often do like a Studio Ghibli week, where they have all the Studio Ghibli films. I'm not sure where it's streaming at the moment, but yeah, often there are chances to watch it. You can get it on Blu-ray as well if you have a Blu-ray player. It's a beautiful film, so watching it in high def would be my recommendation. As high def as you can. But yeah, it's a loved Gonza. Oh yeah, Gonza's great. Gonza. And Lady Aboshi. Aboshi. Yeah, all the characters in that film are pretty damn good. Moro the wolf. You got Nago the boar. You got Akoto, Lord Akoto the boar. Who else you got? You got all the lepers. You got Toki. Toki, who is Koroku's wife. Who else you got? I'm just thinking of all the characters now. I think that's most of the main characters. Jigo, yeah, Jigo. I'm going to have to actually Google who Gonza is. Because I of course recognize her name, but... You got the old wise woman of the village. Oh yeah, Gonzo, yeah. Captain of the guards, yeah. A fine captain of the guards you are, Gonzo, always strutting and throwing your weight around once the danger's over. That's what Toki says to him. Yeah, so for those that haven't seen the movie, Gonzo is this bald guy with kind of a potato-y head. And he's a captain of the guards, and he has a samurai sword. And he's always strutting and throwing his weight around once the danger's over. The full samurai, yeah. And who's Jigo? I want to Google Jigo now. So I haven't seen Princess Mononoke in a long time, but I've seen it probably... Oh yeah, Jigo, yeah. I know Jigo. So Jiko is the... he's the little short, rotund man who runs around on wooden shoes. Which, if you haven't seen the film, sounds bizarre, doesn't it? The rotund man who... The old rotund man who runs around on wooden shoes. Yeah. So he has those old traditional Japanese shoes that are basically like a... It's like a platform, then with wood going like this in the middle of the foot. So you're running on stilts, kind of. It's kind of like a high-heeled shoe, but instead of the heel being high, it's the middle part of the shoe. And yeah, it's actually a traditional Japanese shoe. I don't know what they're for. They must be for something like maybe river wading or something. Or maybe they just thought that was a good shoe design. Let's actually find a picture of those shoes so I can... Yeah, Japanese wooden shoe. Like, what are these things called? Gita. They're called Gita. Yeah, dude, let's look at the history. It's going to be fascinating. Let's look at the history of this shoe and why it exists. Playing the finals right now. Ooh, man, I really like the finals. The finals is a quality FPS. Okay, guys, let's look at Gita. So Gita are traditional Japanese footwear resembling flip-flops, a kind of sandal. Gita have flat wooden base, elevated with up to 3, though commonly 2, teeth, held on the foot with a fabric thong, which keeps the foot raised above the ground. But they can have only 1 wooden teeth. So over here you see one with 2 wooden teeth, over here. So these are Gita here, you see how those work? So it's like a thong sandal, but with 2 kind of teeth that that prop you up. And it says they can have up to 3 teeth. Here you go, here's another one. There you are. So let's look at the history of their use. Gita are primarily worn with yukata, but sometimes also with Western clothing during the summer months. They're usually worn only with yukata or other informal Japanese clothes or Western clothes. There is no need to wear socks. Ordinarily, people wear slightly more formal zori when wearing tabi. I don't know what any of these words mean, so I'd have to look into those to know what this means. Here you go. Well, it doesn't say why they're used. Sometimes they're worn in rain to keep the feet dry. The inflexibility of Gita means that water and dirt are not flipped up onto the back of the legs. Well, that's quite useful, isn't it? So when you walk around in these in rain, you don't flip dirt on yourself. They're not worn in snow, for obvious reasons. And stars of Gita. It's annoying. It's not showing the ones that I... Maybe his, oh yeah, there you go, the one tooth. There we go, the one tooth. The one tooth, I'm pretty sure, is what Jiko wears in the anime. So here you go. There's a one. You can get a one tooth Gita here. That's the hard mode. Just the tooth in the middle of the foot. Now I kind of want to search up someone walking in those. Let's look at a YouTube video of someone walking with those. Oh yeah, dude, I found the perfect video. Oh yeah. Oh, this guy's a boss. Yeah, I found the perfect video, guys. Check this out. So here we go. I found an absolute don wearing his Gita for a stroll down the hallway. That's what the video is titled. Tengu Gata Test Walk. There you go. Look at him. Dude, he's a beast. Wow, dude, I want these. I get my brother to make me some. He does some carpentry stuff. Yeah, just like wooden blocks. They're so cool. But why? But why, though? Why do they exist? I feel like if you hit soft mud, it's game over. What do you do if you encounter soft mud? Aren't you just stuck? You just have to leave your gator behind?
It's time to talk about crime. Crime in London, in fact.
No, it's not time.
And,
it's not time for that. It's time for World of Warcraft. Come on. It's not time to talk about crime. But yeah, anyway, that was a nice, nice little tangent there, the gator. There you go. We go all over the place on this stream. That's what we do here. Okay, he can walk, but what about stairs? Good point. If they're narrow stairs, it's going to be kind of difficult to walk up. Yeah, stairs might be a like, depending on the stairs, you might have a problem. But yeah, I think I'm gonna... If the stream becomes very successful, and I start getting paid a decent wage on YouTube, through YouTube and Twitch, right? I'm definitely gonna just start wearing gaiter everywhere. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be part of my flex drip for when I make it, you know. I'm gonna walk around everywhere in gaiter. And when people are like, why are you doing that? It's like, because I can. Because why not? Because I don't need to wear I don't need to wear like good trainers. I can wear my dainty little gaiter and walk around, strut around, while the danger's over. Like Gonzo. Anyway. Battle of Hillsbrad. Speak to Varimathras. Same room as Sylvana. Behind the apothecarium. Okay. I have an idea where that is. Oh yeah, I know where he is. Oh yeah, Sylvana's like a big old Batman, isn't he? Doing some wonderful questing. And we should probably queue for SM Armory after we do this little bit of the puzzle. $1.7k channel points now. Nice. You're almost at 100k. You just gotta keep grinding. Ew, gross. Oh, that's where the green stuff comes from. Oh, what the heck, man? It's like Futurama. It's slurm. It's slurm. Ah, slurm. Yummy, delicious slurm. That's gross. You know where they got the influence for this from? This is definitely influenced by that film Aliens. And I guess same with the episode of Futurama. I only ever saw Aliens recently, guys. So I didn't know where the influence for things like this came from. But yeah, that's definitely influenced by the film Aliens. Which has the alien queen laying eggs and her body's kind of all grotesque and held up with, you know, with basically, it's held up with like supports. And she's just laying these eggs. Laying these bloody eggs. Alien eggs, of course. Causing all sorts of trouble. That movie is disgusting. I hate horror movies, says Dauntless. I kind of like horror movies. But I haven't watched any for a while. I don't think my girlfriend is keen on horror movies, or... She doesn't really like gore in general, so... And she points out all the time that I like really violent and horrible movies, which I guess is true. But it's because it's not real life, so... Why? It's fine. Yeah, but I don't know. I think films, I can watch gross films and I can enjoy them. As long as the film is good.
Don't waste my time.
I feel like usually gross films like that have interesting themes. That's the thing. Like Aliens has very interesting themes. It might be a bit gross. You will receive Band of Undercity, so Sacred Burial Trousers. It's also that film's a gorgeous movie. It's really well shot, has really good special effects as well. And it's got this like really nice 80s like punk rock kind of undertone to it. Like all the characters kind of badass. And it's not cringe because it was in a time where that wasn't cringe. So the cringe doesn't come through in the movie. If they did that now, it might be kind of cringe, but the timing was right for these badass characters. They all say very like cliche things. Cliche character traits, but at the time they were not cliche, I guess. So Burial's Sacred Trousers. But do I want those? No, I don't. So what sells for the most money? That's how we make our decision. The Runic Darkblade, please. And I'll receive the Band of Undercity, which is a crappy ring. Very crappy. Thank you.
How will this benefit me?
I thought I dinged for a second. I rep dinged. I think I rep dinged, guys. I'm just gonna say. Rep ding. Do not presume to speak to me as though you are my equal, Druid.
Sylvanas is my queen, and I will do as she bids. If you do not know the proper respect, I assure you, we can find a more than suitable place for you in the Nether. But then there is no reason we cannot have words if you wish to aid the Dark Lady.
I will aid the Dark Lady. She is my lady. I've got more quests to give him. Into the Scarlet Monastery. Oh no, I don't.
I'm always
Unholy
on the
Alliance.
winning side.
I have a small scroll. Ah, there it is. Here, have my small scroll.
You think you can match the might of a dreadlord? I recognize the insignia on this scroll, Koroku. You have found this on the crone who reigns over Razorfen Crowell. Interesting. The Scourge aren't content with the one continent, it seems. This Ambassador Malkin, the one who wrote the note, is one of the Scourge's plagued servants. A human diplomat to the kingdom of Lord Davron before things changed. If the Scourge are trying to gain a foothold in Kalimdor, then it is up to us to act. How will this benefit me?
Malkin claims he is blah 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 blah. I don't want to do this guy's voice anymore, guys. Unless you want me to. Hello, Rocky. What is that thing with wings? I'm gonna have to look close. Oh, it's Elmo. It's Elmo flying away. Is it Elmo, but there's fire behind him? I don't see the difference in the voice changer and your voice. Oh, really? Then how did you know there was a voice changer, huh? Got you there, didn't I? Hey, T-Smooth. Do it, your voice is great. Okay, we do it again. I've had a good break. I just need some water.
Malkin claims he is outside Razorfen Downs. This ambassador must be slain. His mission a failure in the eyes of the Lich King. His presence there does not explain much of what we've discovered about the area. Some of the Quillbore have grown frightfully powerful while showing sign of the plague in their own way. Truly that must be a sign of some sort of deal they've struck. Find Malshin and slay him, Koroku. Return to me after the deed is done.
So I need to bring Ambassador Malkin's head to Varimathras in the Undercity, and I will be able to choose one of these rewards. Skullbreaker, lame. Nail Spitter, lame. And the Zealot Robe, also lame. But which one sells for most? I guess I get this Skullbreaker. Does it look cool though? Because it's called Skullbreaker. Oh yeah, that looks cool. It's a skull. Wow, I wish I could use that. But I can't, because it's not good for me at all. Anyway, I don't actually want that quest. That was just an extra reading. I'm now stuck in first person. How have I done that? There we go. So if I need to repair, I can now. That's what the guide is telling me. So I guess we'll unload our baggies and then queue up for SM Armory. Let's unload our bags at the vendor in the auction house. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Ace. What's this emote here with T-Smooth? What's that emote? It's some dude. Play ominous music with that would go so hard. Oh, I do have ominous music here, look. That's my ominous music button. I actually need to add more sound effects to the stream. I get by on just a few. I have ominous music, I have sad music. I have... What's this one? Oh yeah, crab music. That's happy crab music. That's the crab rave. And then I've got, I think this is slap. Ah! I get by on those 4 sound effects. It's just I'm too lazy to add more. I could add way more. I gotta think though, what I want to add. What would make the stream pop more? I mean, it's pretty popping with just those 4, I gotta say. We get good usage out of those. Big guns. Thank you, Rocky, for the big guns. Get like a screeching violin. Oh yeah, that would be good actually. Holy shit, you're right. I love the screeching violin. And I should get a Wilhelm scream as well. A Wilhelm scream? What else can I have? Actually, do I have any sound effects on these other buttons? Maybe. The fuck? I think that was accidentally recorded one day. Sounds like a recording from some pirate game. Like Sea of Thieves. Can you be a voice actor for me, please? I like your voice. Yeah, I mean... everybody has a price. I have a price. And then I'll do voice acting. Do any of these other buttons do anything? No. What about here? That's weird. I have like a really old recording of... I must have been playing Sea of Thieves and accidentally recorded something. Yeah, I only really have the 4 sound effects and then a weird Sea of Thieves recording that I must have accidentally done one day. How is everyone doing on this fine day? Hello, Lucas Sadiq. We are doing absolutely wonderfully today. Been having a wonderful World of Warcraft session. I'm leveled up to level 37. Getting closer and closer to 40 every single day. We've been having lots of chats about all sorts of different things. Most recently it was the Japanese shoe, the gaiter, and how awesome they are. We even watched a dude wear them and walk down a hallway with more confidence than I've seen anyone ever strut down a hallway. Because he knew he had the best things on his feet that you can possibly wear. The most ultra Chad shoes you could possibly ever wear. Just basically planks of wood on your feet. Incredible. Now that's primal living. We should get the, who's that primal living guy? Liver King. We should get the Liver King on these. That's what he should wear as shoes. If he wants to live primal, then wear some gaiter on your shoes. You gotta wear pure wooden feet. Pure wooden sandals, I mean. Get those splinters in your soles for maximal primal living. Okay, so repair my gear here. We're gonna sell... Well, look how many stacks of cloth I have. Now, I need these for something. I need these stacks of cloth for some quest, but I don't know which quest. Ooh, made to weave cloth. Nice. I mean, I should have probably sold the made to weave cloth on the auction house, but I'm lazy. So I'm selling it all here. Bond of the Undercity. Well, Band of the Undercity, sorry. Well, that ring has a cool name, but it has really bad stats. It's a shame. Runic Darkblade. Wow. Does that look cool? It does look pretty cool. Too bad it's trash. Bye-bye. Oh, it's got a cool effect, actually. Send a shadowy bolt at the enemy. White leather bag. Now, I need to get rid of that. I should have put that in the bank, but I didn't. I didn't put it in the bank because I am a silly man. Silly man. Stretch, thank you for the stretch. Zoo. Thank you. I do need a stretch. Hang on. Bah. 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 There you go. I stretched out my back. Let's stretch it this way too. Ah, that's good. Nice. I feel refreshed after that. Thank you. Immortal! How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, so Zadarex, if you actually want to commission voice acting, I will do voice acting gigs for sure. I need money. Rocky says, I seen a video where he had that type of shoe. Yeah, we watched it together on stream. Immortal says, just to let you know, I'm feeling a bit better now. Yesterday was a bit heavy. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Immortal. I'm sorry about that. Was that only yesterday? Man, time is going weird for me. I thought that was a bit longer than yesterday. But yeah, I'm sorry about that, Immortal. I hope you're feeling better. I hope this stream can cheer you up a little. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing better, dude. I'm sure we're all glad to hear that. Okay, so we got all these potions in here. They're all fine. Just organising me bags, as you do. Frostmore's main in here. Oh, research journal. Bellamore's research journal. Should we read that? Get a little bit of lore in our noggins.
Our time will come.
Yeah, let's read Bellamore's research journal.
Keegan Darkmar, leader of the small group of undead who came to us in search of asylum from their brethren, defies our common attitudes towards his kind. His skin may be rotting and blood may have long stopped flowing through his veins, but he acts very nobly and seems to care more for his compatriots' safety than his own. Indeed, there is a humanity within him that, I confess, I sometimes see lacking in the humans around me. But why do I mention this? I do so to give credence to what I am about to write. For those words came from Keegan's lips, and it is my hope that my colleagues will, upon reading this journal, know why I believe what he said. Remnants of the old gods still linger in the deep hollows of the world. New forces seek to harness that ancient power, and those who succeed will have a terrible weapon against their enemies. That is what Keegan uttered as he handed his bloodstone pendant to me, and there was fear, and maybe reverence in his eyes as he did so. And as his hands met with mine, they lingered, as if reluctant to give up the pendant. Revulsion swept through me, yet to this day I do know not if I reviled against his dead flesh pressed to mine, or if the pendant itself made my skin crawl. For I felt a power within it, a deep, hidden, hungry power, and one yearning for release. Although my colleague in Dalaran were cautious to study the bloodstone that Keegan and his followers brought with them, instead quarantining the 4 refugees and leaving the bloodstones on their persons, the sincerity of Keegan obliged me to study his bloodstone pendant. My hopes were to verify for my colleagues that this type of stone did possess magical properties, and if we wizards of Dalaran did not wish to exploit the power of the bloodstones, we should at least learn their properties, since our foes may one day use them against us. And so my studies began. Oh my god, this is a long-ass research journal, dude. Up 6 pages now. I started my tests with the assumption that bloodstone was a type of rock, like quartz or obsidian. So I began a series of procedures to determine what minerals were contained within the bloodstone, what forces were applied to reduce its color and hardness, and other properties common to rocks and ore. But the bloodstone pendant, to my frustration, did not react to my procedures as would normal ore. In fact, it often acted in precisely the opposite fashion as expected. It was almost as if the pendant was deliberately fouling my experiments. Like it was thinking and alive. Angered but not discouraged, I switched from assuming the pendant was an inert piece of rock to assuming it was a living thing. But again, I failed. 8 pages. Oh, none of my new tests brought to light any revelation on the origin of bloodstone. At the time, the only riddle I solved was that bloodstone was neither living nor dead. But it was then, at the brink of failure, that a breakthrough was made. My latest test involved a glass beaker whose brim was chipped, leaving a small, jagged space along its edge. When the test was over, again revealing nothing, I went to clean my work table and cut myself on the beaker. The cut was not deep, but nevertheless bled fiercely. Before I could wrap my injured finger in a bandage, a good deal of my blood had spilled on my work table. And as I was cleaning up this new mess, I noticed the strangest thing.
10 pages? My goodness. Corwin says, yo, Kroku, don't ever sell silk slash mage weave cloth to vendor. Turn them into bandages. Oh, yeah, someone said that earlier. I'm so dumb, dude. I should remember that. So you get 30% more profit? Damn. 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 Okay, good. So even like wool, I guess. You know, I've been selling a lot of wool, because when I get wool, I'm like, nah, I'm not going to get any skill off this. So I may as well just sell, but I guess if I can make profit.
The blood that had spilled near the bloodstone pendant was slowly moving toward the piece of jewelry, as if gravity had somehow bent itself toward the bloodstone. The blood that touched the pendant seemed to disappear, and the red color of the stone deepened as if it drank more of my blood. After seeing this, my head grew light, perhaps from my recent injury, though I did not believe I had lost that much blood, or perhaps because I had finally, after so much frustration, uncovered one of the bloodstone's properties. I reached behind me for my work stool and sat down, pondering. Thoughts and questions raced through my head, dizzying and threatening to topple me. Does bloodstone drink blood? Does it crave blood? Does it maybe attract blood? Or is bloodstone made of blood? And if so, then whose blood? Mine? The blood of any human? Any animal? Or maybe bloodstone is the blood of some unknown thing, the very thing that Keegan had both feared and revered when he handed me his pendant. That is the question that must be answered. It is the key.
13 pages?
Oh, fire rekindled within me. I then dove back into my experiments. This time I made no assumptions, methodically performing every test at my disposal. This increased my required efforts tremendously. I would be more likely to make discoveries. And although my lab here is small and I have no subordinates to spare to aid, I did find one more intriguing quality of bloodstone.
14 pages?
Oh, in addition to blood, there are elemental forces fused within the stone. Fire, water, thunder, and rock are mixed with the blood. But again, the blood of what? And although this mixture is outwardly inert, all these forces seem to rage inwardly against each other. So many more questions were then raised about this amazing and foreboding material.
This guy is a very wordy researcher. Very wordy. I think there's now 15 pages.
But to answer those questions, more studies and experiments must be performed on the pendant. And I fear that Lordemir internment camp cannot marshal the manpower nor the equipment for the task. So I sent the bloodstone pendant with a courier to Dalaran, with specific instructions on how to test it, so that they may avoid my earlier frustrations. As I waited for the results of these tests, I spent my time speaking to Keegan. Although I constantly pressed him for what he knew about bloodstones, he never told me more than what he said the day he gave me his pendant, and he did not often speak of his time within the fold of what he called the Forsaken, which is the name he calls his clan of undead. But Keegan was very eager to speak on other subjects, particularly his time growing up in Lordairon before its fall. He still holds much love for that lost kingdom, even though it's now ruined and dead. My growing fondness for Keegan gave me patience as I waited for my test results.
18 pages? Oh my goodness, it's the longest thing. How many? Oh, it's only one more. Okay. I got impatient just as it ended. Cool.
But after weeks of no news, my patience faltered, and upon further inquiries to Dalaran, I learned that the bloodstone never reached my colleagues. My courier was somehow lost on the way and the Bloodstone pendant was lost with him. This is grave news, for although Keegan and his followers still have Bloodstone specimens with which we may experiment, I fear the pendant may fall into unsavory hands. I've sent another messenger to Dalaran, and hear that even now they are scouring for the pendant in the ruins outside our protective sphere. I only hope we're not too late. The end. My goodness, look at all the pages. That was a big read. I wasn't expecting that, guys. I hope you enjoyed the audiobook. That was an audiobook. I could probably upload that to Audible and charge you like 10p for it. Charge you 10p for the brilliant audiobook, the Tale of the Bloodstone Shards or whatever. Yeah, so we gotta sell some stuff still, right? That's what... Oh no, do we? Oh no, we just need to bank a bag. I think the banker's here, isn't he? There he is. Hello, banker. Hello, banker. Would you bank this bag for me, please? Oh, yeah, he's taking my bag. Lovely. Yeah, take my bag, you. And, yeah, let's queue for SM Armory like we promised. SM Armory. Oh, we can do Razorfen Downs now. Wow. But I will do Scarlet Armory. For next time, we will do Razorfen Val. List self. Yeah, next time we'll do Razorfen Downs then, I guess. We're now high enough level. Very nice, very nice. And yeah, it wants me to go to Tauren Mill. So, where's SM again? Where is SM? I actually don't know where the heck it is. Let's Google. Where is SM Armory? Oh, we're here. It's above Undercity. So we're in the right place, guys. So let's get out of here. Yeah, thank you, Corwin, for the advice there about Mage Weave and Silk. So apparently with Mage Weave and Silk, never send to vendor straight up. High War DD up. All right. I don't know what High War DD up means. Does anyone know what that means? High War DD up. What does that mean? I think he expects me to know what that means, guys. Look, I haven't played this game since Cataclysm. I've forgotten everything about it. I don't know what High War DD up means. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do. The ruins of Lordaeron. He means he is damage dealer for your SM dungeon. Oh, damage dealer. What does up mean then? High warrior damage dealer up. What does that mean? What does up mean? I'm lost, guys, and I'm lost in the Undercity. There you go. I found the way out. Only took me a few tries. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. You know what's funny? If you do an AoE attack here, you get killed because there are invisible ghosts around. It's a common way to die in hardcore, and also a lot of people die in hardcore on the lifts of Undercity because those are also lethal. If you don't go on the lift right, you will get killed by the lift. Oh, he is up for that. What? So he's saying, hi, I'm a warrior, I'm a damage dealer, and I'm up for being a damage dealer.
That is a strange way to word that. Into the Scarlet Monastery. Wait, I actually have a quest for that. Oh, cool. I actually have a quest for that now. Where did I get that quest? So I think the Horde Guide is actually wanting me to do SM, maybe? Yeah, well, when did I get that quest? Cool, we have a cool quest to do now. Oh, wait a second. Is one of these a good thing? No. They're all terrible for me. That is a real shame. I mean, Prophetic Cane is a good offhand if I were not a feral dude. If I were a, what do you call it? And the sword is... I mean, the sword would be pretty good if I could use it, but I can't. Yeah, these are all terrible for me, but okay, that's fine. I'm clueless about these short forms, says Immortal. Me too. Someone told me it's he's a warrior that wants to be a damage dealer. It's funny how he said that to me, and then I said hi, and then he didn't respond. As if he's like, well, he knows what I'm talking about, right? I can just type everything within a short form and he'll understand. Little did he know that I am a noob. I do not know what I'm doing. Oh no. Oh crap, dude. Oh, that's nasty. People hanging from trees over here. Oh no. Oh no. What is this awful place? Take me away from here. Ravenous darkhounds and bodies and... bodies in the trees, ravenous darkhounds plague the land. And there's the meeting stone. Does the meeting stone do anything? It doesn't. So I don't think meeting stones work in Classic. I think they come later. It's a bit gory, isn't it? Look, I finally found the Scarlet Monastery. I've been inside it before, but I never actually saw the outside of it. So let's actually have a look at the outside. Let's see how cool it looks then. Does it look cool? Yeah, it does look quite cool. Oh yeah, it looks really cool. Wow, look at this place. Wow, I like that. Look, it's like a big old cathedral. Nice. Yeah, I've only seen it from the inside because usually I get summoned. Immortal says, I feel like an old head for not understanding these slangs. Guys, you just reminded me of something. You know what's really funny? So, apparently Elon Musk has been pretending to be an elite gamer. Am I gonna get killed here? Yeah, Elon Musk has like been pretending to be... Oh, look at all these people here. But why not have them grouping with me? Oh, their alliance, that's why. Yeah, so Elon Musk has been pretending to be an elite gamer. So I think he's been like buying accounts. Or he's been paying people to play on his accounts for him in like Diablo 4. And in Path of Exile, right? So that people think he's like this awesome gamer. That's like one of the top players in the world. But apparently he like went on stream to play Path of Exile, and he didn't even know how to like use his map, even though he had like really high tier gear. So people have now figured out that he doesn't actually play on these accounts. Yeah, it's kind of sad, to be honest. I mean, people would... I think he's... What is he... Is he insecure, or is he trying... Like, why is he doing that? It's a weird behavior, right? It's a really weird behavior. So if he's trying to gain the public's favor, then he should have just gone online and played it and been shit. Like I'm doing right now, right? Just go online and play the game. People will like you for that. You don't need to be the best in the world at it. And And if you do pay someone to boost you, then you're going to look bad when you play, because of course you won't be that good. I don't know, it's weird behavior. To be honest, Elon is just a chill guy. Oh, is that what he's trying to do? The chill, he's trying to be like the chill guy meme. Well, that's what he should have done. He should have just gone on, he should have just streamed some PoE gameplay, and everyone would have liked it. But instead, he pretended that he was like one of the best PoE players already, by like paying someone to play his account for him, and then logging in. And apparently, what gave it away, right, was he was saying, he was looking in his inventory and he was saying like, yeah, I've got this, but it's only level 56, like, and it was one of the best weapons in the best like items in the game. So he had like some of the best gear in the game, but he was like saying it wasn't very good because it was only level 56 or something. So yeah, pretty embarrassing. He's trying to get his children's approval, maybe. Yeah, but why not just play the game and be bad at it, but have fun? Just like play the game and have fun. You don't need to pretend you're one of the best players. Because people were saying before, like, how is Elon? How is Elon's rank so high in Diablo 4 when he runs all these companies? Like, how is he getting time to play the game that much? Because to be one of the best at Diablo 4, you pretty much have to play it all the time, right? So how the hell was Elon so high? And the people are just like, well, I guess he's just like a super genius, so he's just so good at the game, I guess. And he just plays it when he can. And he's just so good that he manages to retain this top position, but it's all come out now. So what it seems he was doing is just paying someone to play for him. So yeah, he has one of the highest his account is one of the highest ranked in the game, but I think he just pays people to play for him. And then he just goes on it occasionally with maxed out items. He's like the villain from that movie Ready Player One. So in Ready Player One, the villain is this guy who just he's very wealthy and he just pays for all these in-game items, so he's the most powerful guy in the game, right? He's like the overlord of the virtual world. That's kind of what Elon Musk was doing with Path of Exile and Diablo. He's just like paying to be the overlord, but not actually, he has no game skill. People do anything nowadays. Yeah, strange behavior. I don't know why he did that. But then again, I'll never truly understand him because he's a billionaire. Like, how are we supposed... How are us lowly peons and peasants supposed to understand how a billionaire thinks? I'm sure it's very different to how I think. So maybe he thought that was a good idea. Well, it's obviously a bad idea to me, but... It's embarrassing too, to me. It just makes him seem very insecure. Yeah, it seems like that's what's happening, but we don't have proof really. But everyone thinks that's what he's doing because he didn't seem very knowledgeable or good at the game, but he had all the high level gear. Like apparently he was dragging his items to inventory. Like he was doing like very newbie moves. Like dragging items to inventory, he didn't know how to open his map. And they were saying that to get to that high level on the game, you would have had to open your map 1,000 times because it was on hardcore. Apparently, he was playing PoE hardcore. So apparently, you would have had to open your map thousands of times to be that high level, but he didn't know how to open his map. So it seems likely that it wasn't him boosting. It wasn't him playing that account, but it's a boosted account. You're saying Mark Zuckerberg is like a robot? No, he's not anymore, man. He was on Joe Rogan just recently. Look at him on Joe Rogan. He's not a robot anymore. He got upgrades. I think they upgraded his chip, his emotion chip or something. Yeah, he's very different. Yeah, he's not a robot anymore. So I was watching him on Joe Rogan this morning. I didn't finish the podcast, but he was on Joe Rogan and he just seemed like a chill guy. Mark Zuckerberg has upgraded. He wears chains now. He's got cool fluffy hair. He looks kind of hench. Like he's on, I don't know, he's on some weightlifting or something. Yeah, he looks different. And he acts very different. He acts like a confident jock, kind of. Yeah, he's changed. Maybe he got bit by the... it's like a Peter Parker to Spider-Man change. That's what he's gone through. Maybe he got bit by a radioactive spider. That's how big the change is. It's literally like Peter Parker before the spider bite and after the spider bite. That's what Mike Zuckerberg has gone through. Sorry, Mark. I said Mike. Elon is IOI. What does that mean? I0I. That's actually hilarious, says Dauntless. Yeah, the Elon account boost? Or the Zuckerberg. Hey, Trey Twisted Chaser. How you doing? I came from dreadful sleep. Oh, hello. So, when you say I came from dreadful sleep, is that another streamer? Or did you just have a dreadful sleep? Oh, no, wait. Dreadful sleep. There's a dreadful sleep in chat. I see, I see. Bro leveled up. He got his loot back. Oh, the whole Elon thing is funny, yeah. Yeah, that is funny. It's funny and it's just it's strange. Like, he wants to seem like this ultra gamer for some reason. He wants everyone to think he's like an ultra god gamer. I don't know why he wants people to think that. I don't know why he couldn't just play the game and just play it. Like, why does he have to be an ultra god gamer? Is it going to help his Tesla stock prices if everyone thinks he's really a god at gaming? Well, that charade's up anyway. The charade is up, so no one thinks that anymore. But I was fooled as well. I was actually fooled by the Diablo thing. He should have just stopped there, because now he's ruined the charade. Because I thought as well, like, wow, how is Elon must be a genius? How is he one of the? He was like in the top 10 Diablo players in the world. I was like, wow, he must be a genius. Because I wasn't thinking he'd be sad enough to get someone to boost his account so that he could brag about it. Because he was actually bragging about it too. He kept bringing it up, like, oh yeah, I'm one of the top Diablo players in the world. Yeah, but he wasn't. Because it seems like he's account boosting. But yeah, that did work on me. I was fooled, right? I literally thought for a while that he was a god gamer. Because he was one of the best players of Diablo 4. Hey dude, let's say hi to our party chat. Are you healing or DPS? I can't heal. I am a tank or DPS. I don't have healing spells. It's the right door, yeah. Wait, the right door? Yeah, actually, which door is it? Frosticle. Where are my friends at? Are they already inside? They might already be inside. Yeah, Is this the right place? Well, there are enemies here. I can't go this way. How do I tell which one is armory? Is there a way to tell? Is it this one? Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, there they are. Good, I found it. Yeah, we're going to do some fat DPS in here. It's going to be crazy. Woohoo, we're doing it, guys. Scarlet Armory again. We're going to get so much XP from this. And we got a quest here this time. Beautiful. Let's see if we can share it with anyone. Oh, IOI is the evil company in Ready Player One. Yes! Yeah, he's doing the Ready Player One thing. He's like the evil... He's trying to be the evil guy in it. And I reckon Zuckerberg is too. Because Zuckerberg has his whole meta thing. He's turned to a VR company. He's all in on VR with Oculus, right? So I think he's trying to be the evil overlord as well. Or maybe it will be like an Elon Musk versus Zuckerberg fight. And I honestly think Zuckerberg... Actually, who would be on the good side? Probably Zuckerberg, actually. I think Elon has gone to the dark side with his account boosting. He's trying to gain some false power inside the metaverse. I haven't heard Zuckerberg account boosting yet. If we hear about Zuckerberg account boosting, then it's all over. But yeah, Zuckerberg has the metaverse. I don't know if he's king of the metaverse, though. We'd have to see, like, what his character is in the metaverse. If he's, like, the king of it, then we might be in trouble. If, like, you log in on Zuck's account and it's like he wears a crown and he's, like, level 10 million, and he can just, like, destroy... He can just, like, delete worlds. Then we got a problem. Because these billionaires, I think they want us to live inside the metaverse and just sap us of energy while AI robots do everything on Earth. We're just going to be like it's going to be like the Matrix. So we're going to be the batteries for the AI robots to yeah, and they're going to live as overlords of everything inside the virtual world that they've created. And they're going to have like 12-inch dongs inside the metaverse. That's our plan. Everyone liked the stream. Why only 2 likes? Hit that button! That's right, Immortal. Thank you for the support there. That's right. We got to hit that button. Get up to a million likes, guys. I need 1 million likes, please. Please. I need them. Look at this kitty. It's cute. Look at this orc. He not cute. Actually, he kind of cute. Look at this troll. He cute. Pretty cute. Look at this guy. Cute armor. Oh, same armor. Twinsies, that's cute. Twinsies, they're twinning. A quest? Does anyone need this? Ah, quest, hang on. Oh, need what? Mechanical squirrel. Pendant. Pendant. Oh, wait, the pendant? Oh. Oh, yeah, I needed that. Whoops. Yeah, so that's the Pendant of Mizrael that I did actually need. I forgot about that, but I didn't get it. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a Pendant of Mizrael, so I greeted it, and then someone else needed it. Oh yeah, there 2 people, lots of people needed it. So I can get the pendant from here, that's good. Backstabs. I wonder if I'm top DPSing. I should get a DPS meter, shouldn't I? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take an agility potion. Let's take an agility potion. Let's take steroids. There we go. Elixir of agility. Increases agility by 15. Beautiful. There you go. Took my steroids. I'm going to be super powerful now. I'm using a macro for all spells. So I use a macro for... Yeah, when I'm in cat form, I'm pretty much got a macro for every spell. An attack macro. So I don't leave auto attack, basically. It really helps with the DPS. And it's just, you know, it's convenient. Yeah, so I've got it all keybound and macro, basically. But I have too many keybinds. I need to keybind better, but I still haven't got round to it. Whoops. You know what? I think I have to disable my R thing, the reply button, because I always press it while I'm trying to fight, and I end up just typing in chat instead of doing anything. Oh, you know what? I haven't buffed myself. That's no good. Let's give everyone a little bit of a buffing here. So, Mark of the Wild for you, Mark of the Wild for you, Mark of the Wild for you, and Mark of the Wild for you. And then our tank... Who is that guy? Yeah, the 40 Orc Warrior. Wow. He's high level. Oh, there are two tanks. Let's ask. I think it's this guy who's tanking, right? Because the other guy has an axe. Hey, dudes. Yes, I'm gonna put a thorns on him. You guys are a good group. Very cute group. Thanks, I say. It's always good, it's good practice to compliment your group. Call them cute, they'll enjoy it. They're saying thanks, we are a little bit strange, but we good. You guys aren't strange, come on. Well, it's all the people that are playing on a Saturday, isn't it? These are all the god gamers that I'm grouping with now. That's why it's such a good group. Because this is their idea of a great Saturday night. Mine too. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Thank you for the posture check, Rocky, and the Hydrate Immortal. That was a long time ago, and I didn't do it. That's why I'm so thirsty now, and my posture is terrible. But we'll redeem ourselves in a second. Posture check! Boom! Straight. Look, if I sit really straight, look how tall I am now. I have to adjust my microphone, I'm so tall. Thank you. And I will drink some water after I kill this Scarlet Protector. Big rip incoming, beautiful. Man, we're slicing and dicing these poor Alliance dudes. These poor Scarlet Protectors. Oh no, I've taken aggro, I'm gonna die. We're fine. Ooh, Mage Weave Cloth. Mage Weave Cloth, lovely. I'm everywhere, YouTube and Twitch. Oof! Thank you, Immortal. Yeah, so I'm using a macro full spell. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hey, Screenplays, hello. Yeah, I do read chat, yeah. I read chat from everywhere. I read chat everywhere. I am the all-seeing eye. I have the all-seeing eye. I see everything. Every chat is seen by me. Make sure to sub. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendations, guys. Make sure to like, subscribe, donate, sub, gift, bits. Everything. That's how we become #1 on YouTube and Twitch. And we take over. With our Korok army. My Korok army now numbering 212 people. We will storm the gates of YouTube. We will storm the gates of Twitch. We will become #1. Kaisenat, look out. Who is Kaisenat number 1 right now on Twitch? I think he is. Who is Mr. Beast? Watch out! I was about to say who's number 1 on YouTube, then I realised, duh. Of course, it's Mr. Beast, right? I don't think he'll be dethroned anytime soon. He has a show on Amazon now. The show is kind of interesting. I want to watch more of that show. Maybe I'll watch some tomorrow with my girl. With my girlfriend. We will watch the Beast games. It's like a Squid Game, but real life. I don't understand about the game, just here for you. Thank you, Immortal. I really appreciate that. So, to give you some idea of what's going on, we're going through a dungeon. And I'm the lion thing, and I'm just backstabbing these guys and doing loads of damage. That's my job. I'm DPS, I'm damage right now. This guy that's spinning, he's also damage. He's a warrior. This lady here, she needs to die. I'm gonna backstab her right now. There we go. Yeah, backstab. Massive backstabs. Poor lady. And this dude, Lomthar, well, who's he? He is our healer. He's a shaman. Look at that. He's healing us with his totems. His totems give us healing. Area of effect healing. But he also heals directly. Now we better do some damage here because there's a lot of enemies here. So yeah, we're a band of adventurers going through this dungeon. And we've got to kill all the bosses. And the last boss is Herod. There we go. Yeah, we've got a hunter with us as well. They've got the pet lion. They're also doing damage. Where's the hunter then? Oh, there he is. So an orc, he's the hunter there. Haha! Nice work, fellow adventurers. We are unstoppable. Bit of roleplay never hurt anyone. Kill this one. Woo! Buff my pet, please. Okay. So this guy's a pet. He wants me to buff it. There we go. Let's buff his pet. So, Mark of the Wild. There you go. And Thorns. There you go. Yeah, I forgot to buff his pet. What a noob mistake. Poor guy. His poor lion. Insane backstabs there. Oh, a shiny dirk. They wish they never messed with us. We are a burly lot. Haha. Get in the corner here to get the backstabs off. We can get this guy. Filthy Scarlet. What should I? How should I insult them? Filthy Scarlet Mongrels. There we go. Scarlet Myrmidon, you're about to meet your end. I'm locked in right now, gamers. I'll look at chat in a second. I'm in ultra gamer mode. There we go. How old is World of Warcraft? It came out in 2004, I think, not 2000. It's 20 years old. This is the 20th anniversary edition. Rah, 3,180 subs. Yep, we're growing. We need more, we need more. Dreadful says, I came across this guy the other day. Also, pretty sick stream when I'm not around. Thank you, Dreadful. Thank you, I missed that comment, I think. Number 1 on Twitch is Kai, and YouTube streaming is... Oh. Hang on, gotta help out with this mob. Do my job over here. YouTube streaming is Speed. Ah! So YouTube is the top streamer on Speed... sorry, Speed is the top streamer on YouTube, so I need to beat Speed and Kai. I can do it. Let's go, gamers. Let's do it! We gotta beat them. Let's get ultra competitive. I'll even beat Speed in a foot race. Apparently he's really fast. I'll beat him. I'm gonna train my running speed. Next time when we face Speed, we'll beat him in a foot race. I don't know if that's actually physically possible for me. We'll try though. I can probably lift more weight than him, yeah. I'm gonna lift more weight than him. We'll do a weightlifting off. Where you have to deadlift as much as possible. That's how I beat Speed. And bench press as much as possible. He doesn't have a big chest area. I've seen his physique. His chest looks like it could use more development, so we can probably beat him at bench press. So yeah, World of Warcraft is 20 years old. So this is the 20th anniversary edition, so it's just over 20 years old now. Ah, you're born in the 2000s. Nice, the Millennium Child. Yeah, that's the easier stage, because then you can always tell your age by the year. It is a good year to be born in 2000. Just makes things easier. See, I always don't know what age I am, because it's like 92. I can't add from 92, that's impossible. I don't know what age I am. If I was born in 2000, I would always know. Or 1900. Then I'd probably be dead. But it would be still pretty easy. You can, you'll get there. Oh yeah, Immortal, we're gonna take over. We're gonna take over. We're gonna have the most epic run that's ever been seen on YouTube. And Twitch. Let's go. Now, I'm kind of going against the... they say you should never overpromise and underdeliver. I think I'm probably going against that by saying we're going to take over Twitch and YouTube. But we're still going to try. I'll try. I'll see what happens. Jumpy, jumpy, jump. Want me to open the door for you? I think they don't have the key or something. Oh my. This man,
I've been waiting for
his
a real
power level is high. Be careful! Why am I not in cat form? Ah! He spins with ferocity.
Light, give me strength, aids of light.
Oh shit, I died. So, does that count as me not having killed Herod? I should get a res from the shaman, right? Oh shit, what's going on here? All these Scarlet trainees are coming in. Oh, they die instantly? My res. My res went down. It hurts. It hurts. My bones are broken. I thought I could withstand his whirlwind. But alas, now my bones are dust, broken to small pieces. My mind, though, is still there. Ah! Whoa! I feel much better now. What amazing magic you possess. Okay, Ravager. Don't need it. There we go. Look at all this stuff. The axe, yeah, Ravager. He dropped the axe there. So did I do the quest? Oh, yeah, Herod slain, but what about Scarlet Commander Mograine? Where do I find them? Guys. Oh. I think I have Scarlet quest to do all of them. Yeah, guys, I think I just realized that I have to do all the Scarlets to do this quest. Should we do it? I think we should do it. So I need to kill High Inquisitor Whitemane, Commander Mograine, and Loxy. And let's see here where they come from. Travel to the monastery, Druid, and lay waste to High Inquisitor Whitemane and had top lieutenants. Yeah, I think I've got to kill all of them. Damn it. That was fun. I enjoy Scarlet Monastery Armory. That's a good dungeon. Just very chill. Very chill dungeon. He did a 40-yard dash in 4 seconds? I wonder if I could do that. You know what? When I sprint full speed, it feels quite uncomfortable these days. Feels like my body is about to explode when I sprint full speed. But maybe that's because I'm going so fast. Maybe. Because I'm pretty heavy. I'm a pretty heavy guy, that's the thing. So when I sprint it, there's a lot of force going into the ground. So a lot of force going back into my legs. Back into my body. But yeah, I'm trying to, I'm going to lose weight over the next few months. Let's see how fast I can get. Then we'll challenge speed. You can only bench 40 kgs. Oof, that's not very good. That's why he can run so fast, because he doesn't have to carry anything. He doesn't have to carry his boobs around like I do. I have to carry my big old pecs around. That's why I'm slow. I've just got massive pecs, that's fine. From all my incredible bench weight lifts, my bench press lifts. He's 19. What can we expect? He's young and he's just 66 kgs. That is light. Wait, is Speed only 19 years old? He looks way older, dude. I thought he's like... Well, not way older. I thought he's like 22 or something. But yeah, I didn't expect him to be that young. Yeah, he's only 19. Wow. He is very young. He looks kind of old for his age, doesn't he? He hasn't been aging gracefully. Yeah, I thought he was in his 20s. He got 20 mil subs when he was just 16. That's crazy, dude. He's messed up his life. You shouldn't be that successful that young. It's not good for you. You gotta be like me. You gotta never get successful. Just keep getting older. That's the way to do it. Yeah, well, when did I start how old was I when I started streaming? I was... Let's think about this. 24? 23? So when I started streaming, I was like 23, I think. Is that right? Yeah, something like that. So I started streaming when I was 23. It's been like 9 years. I know you missed me, Koroku. We did indeed miss you, Ace. 2k points now. Nice. Well, it's still a while off 100k, but you'll get there. So, what time is it now? Oh, it's midnight. I should probably call it a night, guys. I should probably go to bed. I think that's what we'll do, actually. So let's Hearthstone. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. You look 23 now? Damn. Yeah, it's because, see, that's what happens. If you get... What Speed is doing, he's burning the candle at both ends, so he's aging fast. He's living fast, he's aging fast. He gotta slow it down, man. You gotta slow it down, or he's gonna look 50 by the time he's 30. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, so... Yeah, I think I'll call it a night now, guys. See, now, would Speed stay up all night streaming? Because maybe I've got to start... maybe we've got to start kicking things up a notch. Yeah, 20 mil subs at 16. Oh my goodness, that's insane. He must have, it must be hard to keep your ego in check at that level. But hopefully he has some good mentors to look to. You have a key, doo-doo, to open door? Oh, sorry. Open door to SM ARMORY. I do. Want me to open? Damn it, I have to go and help these guys. No, it looks like they're all leaving. I hearthed. Yeah, I'm leaving. Yeah, poor guys. They wanted me to open the door for them again. But to be honest, why don't they have the door? They should go and get the key. I mean, yeah, why don't they have the key? They should go get it. Silly, silly players. Yeah, let's head back to Tauren Mill, and I think I'll call it a night now, guys. It's been a really nice stream. Thank you, guys. He doesn't take any rest, says Immortal. So he just... Does he stream all night, like 24 hours? That's not good for you. He just goes for it, you know? He, has his donates weekly, I think, and supports smaller creators sometimes. Oh, that's nice. Would you ever stream with a beanie again? A beanie? Yeah, I used to stream with hats and stuff, but I kind of gone off that. I don't really like wearing hats. Immortal says, I think when he came to India, he gave a homeless man about almost 3,000 euros. That's pretty good. I mean, that's going to get you a lot in India, isn't it? He sleeps on stream. Now, I would like to be honest, I could be that extreme, right? But I don't know if it would work for me. It would just be too disruptive to other people that live in this house. For me to be that into streaming, you know, to be like, I would like to do stuff like that. It would be kind of fun, but it would just be too disruptive for everyone else living in the house. Because I live with people who don't really want to be streamed. They don't want to be on my videos. So I've kind of got to work around that. It's not like I have like a streamer house or, yeah. Is Speed the one who set fire to his room? Is he the one that kept getting like a Pikachu firework and setting fire to his... That was him, wasn't it? Yeah, that was him. Yes, Speed was the one who kept buying this Pikachu firework and setting it off in his room and setting fire to his house. That was dumb. That was very dumb. But also great entertainment. That's why he did it. Yup, he's that guy, yeah. So, yeah, I kind of saw him when he was really blowing up. That's when he was... doing like the Pikachu firework and everything. And now he does like IRL streams mainly, doesn't he? He like walks around, he travels, he meets famous dudes, like I think he met Ronaldo, the footballer, because he's really into football. And I don't think Ronaldo liked him because he was overly enthusiastic. He was like creepy. Like he was scary. Yeah, I think he was scaring Ronaldo, so Ronaldo is not on good terms with Speed, unfortunately. Anyway, guys, I think that's the end of stream today. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping me company on this Saturday evening. I hope you've had a good Saturday, guys. I certainly have. We played some lovely World of Warcraft. And we talked about a lot of different wacky topics. That was actually really great. Thank you. And thank you for the support today, guys. Thank you so much, Jimasso, for the Prime sub. And thank you, Shami, for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that, guys. I will be back on Monday, guys. Monday. Good night, buddy. Have a great day tomorrow. You too, Immortal. Have a great day. Everyone here, have a great day tomorrow, I hope. Have a good night's rest. Thank you. So, I will be back on Monday, guys. Sunday is nearly always my day of recuperation, rest, and maybe I'll even do a dopamine detox this week. Sorry, this Sunday. We were talking about this week, the dopamine detox. So what that is on Sunday you stay away from any exogenous sources of dopamine that you might be getting from your environment. So you stay away from like fast food, you stay away from video games, you stay away from basically everything except reading and walking and, you know, those manual tasks that we did before the introduction of the internet and you know, techie devices and stuff. So I might try that tomorrow. Maybe I'll feel good on Monday if I do that. That's how it's supposed to work anyway. Anything else to say? No, not really. So we've revamped the Discord this week. I hope you guys enjoy that. We'll be updating it every week to make sure we have the best Discord we can possibly have for this channel and for you guys to enjoy yourselves and hang out in there. There will be YouTube videos coming very soon. And of course, next week we will be streaming almost every day. Probably about 6 streams next week. And it's going to be great. So I'll see you guys there. Monday will probably be Marvel Rivals again. And Black Myth Wukong will come back. We'll do a final Black Myth Wukong stream next week. Now, I would like to do a marathon stream of Black Myth Wukong. We'll see how that goes. And, yeah, what other game? We might do Me-Side. No, we can't do Me-Side next week, but I want to do Me-Side soon. I just need to buy the game first, and I can't afford it this week. So when we can afford that, I think we'll try out Me-Side, because it just sounds interesting as a stream game. Immortal says, I think I have to break sometimes. I stream daily. Oh yeah, Immortal, you definitely need a break sometimes from streaming. I actually feel good, like, on my final stream of the week, because I take a break on Sunday, I feel pretty good, like, that was a good week of work. Now I can, like, have a day's rest. And then I'm more hyped up for the Monday stream and the rest of the streams the following week. When are mod applications coming? You mean for Twitch? I don't think I currently need them, because the Twitch chat isn't going, like, super fast. But as soon as I need them, then I'll probably... that's when we'll do the mod applications. But you can apply as a Discord mod. We currently have 2 Discord mods. I could maybe do with like a 3rd. We could have 3 in there. But yeah, the Discord... Yeah, I hope it starts getting busy in there soon. I think it's going to be a great Discord server. I think right now even it's looking good. It's looking pretty good right now. And I hope it continues to improve and become a great place for you guys. Yeah, I don't think I have any more news to share apart from that. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Kraku!
Bye-bye.
See you guys. I really enjoyed myself today. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for coming by the stream, guys, all of you. Really appreciate it.